a few hours, like 4 hours of Long Dark this morning. We're gonna also play a little game called Escape the Pacific, which is a fun little game. You can always !Pacific to find out more about Gamers for Gamers team.com site, or to go look at their Steam page. It's a small independent game made by one creator, one person, and it's a really fun little game, fun little survival game. And then we'll play a little Void Train tonight as well. So we got 4 hours of this, 4 hours of Escape the Pacific, and 4 hours of Void Train. So we got 12 hours planned today, so it'll be fun. All right, so this is our character we started in Hush River Valley. We are currently in Mystery Lake in a cabin. Our goal today is to hunt the moose and hunt the bear, get their hides curing, maybe get over to the Carter Hydro Dam and leave some supplies. Our eventual long-range goal with this character is to take it to Ash Canyon, get the backpack, get the crampons, and then we'll call it a day and be like, yes, we won. Well, other than a little bit of a persistent cough this morning, I'm doing good. My cough has been kind of annoying this morning, but hey, you know, what can you do? All right, so I got a little stank on me, right? What do I have that's stinking so much? Oh, I got a gut. I got a couple fresh guts on me. Oh, righty then, Atheenon. Why do you have fresh guts on you? What other gear do I have on me right now? Okay, I got all my hides. Okay, I don't know why I have all this stuff on me. Interesting. You know, it's the early morning gunk that I usually get. Alright, yeah, we checked. We had no bear over there. So we're gonna go over here. What's my weight at? 39. I got plus 5 kilos, so we're okay to pick up a few more sticks. Sticks are like one of the most important things you can pick up in the game, because they're free, they're easy, and fire is life. I'm surprised there's no wolves out on the lake. That's the thing that's kind of scaring me a little bit. Now, I think there was one wolf that we killed last time over on the other side of that island there, but yeah. Yeah, usually when I sleep, all my sinuses drain, and so, I know that's really gross, but it usually causes me to be a little congested in the morning. So for those of you unfamiliar, it sounds Art Ghost, like you're not real familiar with the Long Dark. For those of you not familiar with the Long Dark, you have your 4 little meters that are over to my left there, that you could also see on your health screen here, your status screen. You have your warmth, your tiredness, your thirst, and your hunger. If any one of those 4 goes into the red, you start to lose your overall health, which is down here. Your overall health ever gets to 0, you're dead. You're done. You have to start all over again. This game is permadeath. There is no way to not play it permadeath, which is one of the things I love about this game. And I saw somebody on I think it was Facebook on the Long Dark Gaming page, where they were like, I really screwed up bad. Is there a way to go and find a backup file for my game save so I can continue playing it? And it's like, no, you just start over, dude. That's what you gotta do. You learn from your mistake and you move on. That's what we've all had to do. Because that's the thing about this game, is if you don't have the fortitude, I guess, to basically start anew if you make a mistake, because we've all done it. I mean, I'm not immune to it either. Just look at day 473, where I died to a wolf that just came over a hill and ate my face. Nothing I could do about it. It ended my run 473 days in, and you know how long it takes to get to 473 days? It takes a long time. It's a lot of hours to get there. And so I understand. I understand completely. Oh yeah, if you stay in the game menu, wolves will walk across, bears will walk across. It's kind of cool. Indiana Bones with a 17-month resub. Hi, Hi, Magdalena. Woo! Boy, see, you can hear my voice. I can't get my voice to go woo!
Indiana Bones just resubscribed.
Good Lord.
Months.
Well, thank you, Indiana Bones, for that 17-month resub. I appreciate that very much. So this is definitely a game. I think that what kills most people in this game is very good. See, there's a wolf over there. This game is very good at giving you it sort of lulls you into a sense of safety, to where you start to like kind of take things for granted. You don't pay as much attention to your environment, and then things come up and eat you. And once that happens, there's not much you can do about it. I think early game, you're so focused at everything, you know what I'm saying? And then later in the game, you kind of lose a little bit of your focus. It almost acts like... It almost is like actually being, like, secluded and all by yourself. You know, you just almost start to go a little crazy. Where you start to lose your focus, you're not paying as much attention to the little details around you. Things sneak up on you and you don't realize it until it's too late. It's kind of a cool aspect of this game. You almost have to like force yourself to kind of keep your mind active later in the game. Because it can get very repetitive. Or it can seem like it gets very repetitive. But that's what it would be like if you were really out on your own. When you think about it. We're getting really tired, so I think I'm going to sleep here for the night. Well, thank you again, Indiana Bones. Love the name, by the way. I heard they're going to do a new Indiana Jones movie. I'm not sure how I feel about that. But Indiana Bones, thank you again for the 17 months. 17 months! That is awesome. Alright, is there any maintenance we need to do? Let's sharpen up our tool once. Good Lord. I'm just hacking up crap all morning long. Nothing else I have. Everything else I have is cured, right? Yeah, those are all cured. My rabbit hat's in good shape. I've got enough cured deer skin to make a pair of boots, I think. Yeah, I could make a pair of deerskin boots if I wanted to. I need one more skin to make a I got some of those I can craft up. I need one more skin to make a pair of pants, which is I really want the deerskin pants. Good morning, It's Too Easy. How you doing? Today is our, and by the way, boys and girls, for those of you who don't know, on Saturdays and Sundays when I stream, I won't be streaming tomorrow, but when I stream on the weekends, I usually start about 9 a.m. in the morning, right now, basically. Because I don't have to work, so I get to enjoy my day. And oh, I need water. Ooh, do I have teas? Okay, I do have some teas to drink down, so I'll drink those down for water. But we need to make some water, boys and girls. Yeah, I have a chronic cough right now, too, Finland. So I'm getting over strep throat, and my sinus is basically all drained. And it's pretty bad. I keep coughing up crap all the time. Good Lord. Because everything like came to a head right there. That was horrible. I'll drink a little bit of water. We gotta go build a fire. Well, good evening, Hawkeye. How you doing? And thank you, Hawkeye, for the bacon madness yesterday. That was hit the spot. Hit the spot. Thank you very much, Hawkeye. I appreciate that. That was very, very nice of you to do. Well, other than my cough is just like killing me this morning, and it usually does. I just woke up at like 8 o'clock, so for usually about the first 2 to 3 hours into the day, my sinuses and my cough usually pretty much just wreck my face. After that, it's not so bad. I'm gonna go out and make a little water here. We're getting a little low on the water. I'll give you guys night vision so you can see a little bit better. Now, I've not seen night vision, but you guys can see night vision. I mean, I can see it if I look over here, but I can't really play that way, so. Hey, Argold, how's it going? Good morning, good morning.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so
I know, that's why I'm going in here to make some water, silly lady. Silly lady. Alright, let's not use the birch bark. Having your first cold in 2 years with mild symptoms, so it's fine. Yeah, I had really bad strep throat last weekend, Yargold, and it's now lingering on for a little bit, so.
perfect.
Yeah, loads of fun. Loads of fun. Okay, so we got lots of coal. Let's throw in the reclaimed wood. A few of the sticks. There we go. That should give us enough time to make some water. Oh wow, I actually have a fishing hook. I actually have a fishing hook. Yeah, I hope everybody who's feeling sick in chat, everybody in chat who's feeling sick feels better soon too, Argos. Because I know how it is and I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Hello, and welcome to Puppetry of the Fish. I am Freddy, the Fresh Lake Whitefish, and I'll be helping you out today as you navigate these fun worlds that are known as Atheenon's Crazy Mind.
Universe can stop me.
And thank you for the follow there. Candom. I'm gonna say Candom. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that very, very much. And welcome to Puppetry of the Fish. Ah, what a nice fish. Hello, I am Wally the Whitefish, and I would like to say that I am not a Flemmy fish. I'm not Flemmy, dang it. Flemmy fish puppetry in the morning. That's what we got. But I'd like to say, Trooper Bari, you just watch it over there. You watch it over there. All right, we got a couple fish, so we'll just cook them up real quick.
Thank goodness. Another night.
Fish are a double-edged sword. You don't get a lot of calories for the weight. That's the biggest problem with fish. Because you notice this fish here weighs 1.37 kilos, and you get 600 calories. I get 600 calories off 4 cattails that weigh 0.15 kilos apiece. So the fish are a very inefficient way to have calories, but you can just chill out. I'm watching over here. That's the whole point of joining the stream. Oh, okay. All right. I'm watching here. The 15 kilo fish in episode 3, yeah. That was crazy. This is what usually happens when you fish early game. We got really lucky and got 2 fish right off the bat. Usually early game, you get nothing. Can we say coho salmon are the exception to that rule? They seem to be more calorie dense. Oh, they are, but they still weigh a lot for the weight. You know, you gotta stop talking bad stuff about us fish, Atheenon. Us fish are very, very, very important, and we are very nice and tasty. There's nothing like a fresh lake whitefish in the morning. Well, now, you know, really, Mr. Whitefish, I'd have to say that you do look very nice. Thank you, Atheenon. I really appreciate that. But, on the flip side, I only get 400 calories for almost over a kilo and a half. That's just not that good. Fish trying to
Really
talk
bought
himself
this
up.
much gear.
Oh yeah, fishing is a great way to pass time to 500 days. It really, truly is. That's the main reason you want to fish, is to get to 500 days.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much
What do my
longer.
torches look like? 22%. Let's grab a couple torches out of here and just see if we can get a good... Oh, there's a good torch. I heard a... Oh, I missed him. Oh, yeah, I'm a little bit overweight. It's a stupid fish. It's that stupid dumb fish that made me overweight. There's Mr. Wolfie boy. He was coming in at a weird angle. Mr. Silly Wolf. He's a silly wolf. Alright. I haven't looted up those houses over there, but I'm pretty heavy, so we're gonna head back to the camp office real quick and dump off our stuff. Maybe go up to the top of the mountain there and see if we got any supplies up there. Then I think we'll head over to Trapper's Cabin. I think we'll make the big loop around. We'll go Trapper's Cabin, Unnamed Pond, Clear Cut, and then the Carter Hydro Dam. Because I don't need the cattails right now. And we could always come back down the river and grab the cattails later on if we need them. And that way we can check on all the moose spawns as we go. And hopefully get a moose. So that would be good. Yeah, I know. The fish are friends, not food, but the fish are actually food, not friends. But, yeah, I mean, the fish, definitely fishing here is not as good as fishing in, say, Coastal Highway, where you can get the coho salmon. I think you can get, can't you get coho salmon? Can't you get the coho salmon in, can't you get coho salmon also in Bleak Inlet, I think? What are you pointing at the wolf? There's no wolf. I see no wolf. I see cattails, though. I'm gonna go grab those real quick. Oh, I forgot to turn the stream loots thing off. We're not doing that again until Tuesday. I mean, you can always go buy stream loots packs if you want to. But we aren't doing any until Tuesday. Chatbot? There's timers. That finger makes you uncomfortable. I know, it kind of makes me feel uncomfortable too. It makes me feel a little dirty for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, you just play with the new emotes like you got last night? Oh. What is the hand? That is so creepy. That is so creepy. IFS. What is an IFS? Is that a streamer? Is IFS a streamer? Hi, Big Bird. How you doing? You don't think you've seen Coho and Bleak Inlet, only Coastal Highway? Not that I've had enough time in Bleak Inlet to say definitively. Well, you know, Trooper Bari, on Tuesday, when we play our Streamlets character, we have to go fishing for 12 hours in Bleak Inlet, so we will for sure see. We will for sure see if there are coho there or not. Because I don't know. I honestly have not done a lot of fishing in Bleak Inlet either. It's not been my main place to go.
Starting to feel numb.
I know, you're starting to get a little cold, darling. The emote roulette is rigged. I can't get the waving bear. Anyway, hello to all. Oh no! Are you doing the oh, the waving? Oh, the one that this one here? That one there? Oh, I do have deer hides curing here.
This much gear.
I got deer hides cured here. Curing, I got them already cured, baby. Yeah, baby, yeah. Okay, so we could make our stuff. Let's make some deerskin pants before we go.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load.
Oh, shusha doodles, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. How long do we have till nighttime? Okay. So we're gonna craft up our deerskin pants because we can do it. We won't be able to craft for long because the sun's gonna go down. But we can get a lot of good crafting in. We got water, we got food. You got 6 hours in, that's pretty dang good. I think Ashiri's trying to use mug points to get it. Can't you just unlock?
I'm too tired to
You can
think.
just choose an emote. Ashiri, unless you're trying, if you're using the unlock a random sub, you can use the choose an emote to unlock. And you can just unlock you can unlock an emote with it. That finger just makes me feel very emotionally vulnerable. Oh god. Oh, Trooper Bari with their 79th gift sub in the channel. Well, Shirey, there you go. Now you have the bear hide. Thanks to Trooper Bari. Shirey, welcome back into the AF pack for 6 months. And yes, if you're ever in doubt, you can unlock those emotes with that other thing. So there you go. Just imagine a wet finger wriggling in your ear. I was thinking a little further south, but I'm a perv that way, so. Whoa! That's what makes me nervous about it. It reminds me of like my doctor visit where they have to, you know, get the old man inspection, I guess you'd say. The old man inspection. Those of you who are older will understand what I'm talking about. Can't really go into it a whole lot more. It's that inspection none of us old men or old ladies like to go get. The old how's your... Hey, Mark Wars! Yes, the old how's your father, exactly. That's pretty much what it is. Cough and think of England, exactly. Yep, well, no, I don't think they even need you to cough. They just need you to unclench. It'll be over in a minute. All right, let's get this pair of pants done before this chat devolves into anything else. Your dad dealt with prostate cancer for 30 years. I know, exactly. That's what you want to avoid. And I would highly recommend anybody who's afraid of going in and getting one, please go get it. The earlier they catch something like prostate cancer, the better your chances of surviving. And if they catch it really early, your chances of surviving go up dramatically. And I know it seems horrible to have somebody, you know, do that to you, but it could save your life. It could save your life. So. But you lose your watertight seal. It wouldn't be hermetically sealed anymore. Is that what you're saying, Hawkeye? It wouldn't be hermetically sealed. There we go. Now we got the deer pants. There we are. All right, we got deer pants. We got the rabbit skin hat. We make rabbit skin gloves? Nope, I'm one short of the rabbit skin gloves. All right, we got some feathers in here. Got some birch in there. What's my bow's condition right now? Ooh, my bow's getting down there. I need to make a new bow. Got plenty of guts. Okay. Throw that deer hide in there. Throw those in there. Throw those in there. I'll make a few more arrows. I have plenty of arrowheads, thank goodness. I got 12 more arrowheads, so that's good. It's the feathers that are holding me back right now. I got 13 feathers, so I can make 3 more arrows. No, 4 more arrows, which is nice. And there's a storm outside, so why not? Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. This chat is something else today? Yes, it is, Art Ghost. It's getting wild. It's getting wild. I just look at what they do to check us women's... Exactly. Exactly, Magdalena. Yep, we won't go into it, but yes, exactly. I've heard of dogs being trained to detect the smell of prostate cancer from urine. Wow, that's cool. What am I getting? What is going on? Grubhub wanted me to tell them about my experience with the food I got. Okie doke. Alrighty then. All right. I'm gonna make a backup bow, boys and girls. Early game, you're gonna go through your bows very quickly. Don't let that hold on. Ooh, don't let that scare you away from using your bow though. Because later in the game, you're gonna go through bows very slowly. The main reason you go through your bow so quickly in the early game is that your skill is low, and the higher skill you get, the less condition loss your bow takes every time you use it. You also are using your bow more often in the early game because there's more wildlife in the game. You run into more wolves, you run into bears, you run into rabbits you want to kill, and deer you want to kill. Later in the game, you're using your bow basically as a defensive weapon if you get attacked by a wolf or something. And hunting-wise, you're really hunting a few large animals, and that's about it. There's not a lot of just hunting just for the sake of hunting because you don't need to. Oh, I need a cured maple. Why did I not get a cured maple out? There we go. So, yeah, don't let your swift condition loss early in the game dissuade you. And usually when your bow gets down to below 50%, if you have the ability, make another bow and just carry it around with you. Okay, I need light to craft, so. We are going to be getting a chance of cabin fever here soon. I can make my way around in the dark, boys and girls, because I know this cabin. I know this cabin like the back of my hands. What if you were to squash the waving bear remote? It would be squashed then. Five stars, even if it's not 5-star service, to heck with the gig economy metrics. Oh, I always give him 5 star. Well, I mean, Trooper Bari, the person who brought me my Grubhub last night. When was your order delivered? I'm gonna say on time because I mean it wasn't early, but there we go. Was your order correct? Yes. Was the food good? Yes. Sorry, I have to do this. I have to help out the person. Your driver respected car. Yes. Because my driver was so nice that she actually called me while she was sitting in the line at Wendy's and was like, I'm really sorry, but they have just a line to the street right now. It's going to be a little bit late. I hope that's okay. And I was like, well, you were really, really awesome to call and tell me that. So I'm giving her 5 stars. Okay. Now they want me to tell them my thoughts on the restaurant. It's like it's Wendy's. Come on. It's Wendy's. What am I supposed to say? It's Wendy's. Yeah, I mean, it was really nice of her. And that was the thing. It was really super nice of her to call and let me know. The bear is returned. Oh, you squished the bear. You squished the bear. Dizzy, thank you for the 7-month resub. Oh, I can't. I can barely speak English. I know what Buenos Dias means, but... Believe me, Trooper Bari, someone has to be really, really bad before I'll be mean to them in the service industry. And I'm talking like... Oh, thank you so much, Dizzy. JD, for the 7-month resub. 7-month resub. I really appreciate that. I mean, somebody has to be really, really rude to me in a public service sector like that, you know, before I'll be like not kind to them, because I understand what they go through. I really, truly do. I really, truly do. And it's not even just being not helpful. It's being outright. They have to be like outright looking to just be a douchebag before I will be like, yeah, you can't do that to me. Because I've worked in these industries before, and even though it may suck, I am the customer. And the customer's never right. You just have to pretend they are. And if you can pretend they are, you can generally get along pretty well. And a lot of times, a complaining customer isn't looking for you to fix anything. They just really want you to be empathetic with them and understand what is going on. Yes, we're going to go moose hunting. We are preparing Lee to go around to the all the moose spots here in Mystery Lake. We got to go to the Trapper's Cabin, Unnamed Pond, and the Carter Hydro Dam. So there we go. You're listening while you're cleaning your room. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Speaking of work, I finally got some time off authorized for over a year. Nice. Icy Dice, how you doing? Yes, I do remember you, as a matter of fact. You have a very similar name to Icy Cool, who's been one of my long-term subs to the channel. And so it's pretty easy to remember your name as well, because it's very close to that. I don't know who was the first to say the customer's always right, but he never worked in retail. Well, that's why I always say the customer is never right. Yet you have to pretend that they are. You have to pretend that they are generally most of the time. Because generally the customer honestly doesn't know what they're talking about. Every once in a while, you will find a customer who does know what they're talking about. But that's a very rare exception to the rule. It's a very rare exception to the rule. Downside, okay, downside, they wound up terminating me with no cause due to no position available for me and the company anymore. What? 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 Oh, that sucks, my friend. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna keep a couple arrowheads on me. Keep the feather on me. I'm gonna leave the scrap metal here. Let's leave a few items here that we don't need. How many arrows do we have now? 14 arrows. Nice. Okay, we're set now for a moose hunt. Maybe it was a blessing in disguise we didn't get the moose up at the up in Milton, because we only had like 6 or 7 arrows back then. It would have been a struggle. It would have been a struggle bus. Well, as long as for you, Dizzy, it's a blessing in disguise. I mean, that's good. I'm glad that you know, you've got that outlook on it, and it's not like the end of the world for you. So that's good news. Drop those. You're traveling all over the city for most of your recovery manager's day off now. Have some counter staff trained up. They don't need me anymore. So basically what you're saying is you worked your way out of a job. You became the expendable member. Just kind of leaving a few things here that I can afford to leave. Don't really need to leave any of that. Those are all tiny teas, so they weigh nothing. All right, I think we're good to go. I think we'll leave a few sticks here. They had to pay out severance. Oh, so they gave you a severance package upon you leaving. Well, at least that, you know, at least that softens the sting a little bit, because it's like, hey, money in my pocket. Money in my pocket. Got money in my pocket. All right, we got to switch to our crappy bow because I want to use that one. There we go. What's our bedroll at? 99%. Beautiful. So at least, yeah, that softens the blow a little bit. So, all right. So we're gonna head up to the top here though, because I want to see if there's a fire striker up here. If you come out of the cabin and you go up this hill, there's the Mystery Lake Overlook up here, and you can get some good gear there. And it has a possibility of spawning a fire striker for you. So the fire striker is a very nice item to have, just because it allows you to make fires even if the conditions are bad enough you can't light a torch. And the fire striker also gives you a bonus on your fire making skill. So called it laid off so I could access employment insurance without waiting. Well, that was nice. That was nice. All right, so this is the Mystery Lake Overlook. I'll go show you the overlook here in a second. Sorry, Bunny. Sorry, Mr. Bunny. Your skill up, as well as another hide, which I need for my rabbit skin gloves. I'm sorry, Mr. Bunny. So we're gonna check this cave here real quick. Probably hole up here for a second. This will give us some outdoor time, which is needed. We might get a fire striker here. No fire striker. It'd usually be sitting right there if it was there.
It's getting kind of heavy.
That's okay though. Yes, we honor Bun sacrifice. The Bun sacrifice must occur so that we can wear gloves of the fur. Actually, I'm going to do it in several stages. I'm going to harvest its meat first. So we can sit in a warm cave and do this, we're going to harvest it with our hands completely. It takes a little bit longer, but you don't have to sharpen your hands. If you use your tools, you'll have to sharpen them up later or fix them later. The hands, you never have to sharpen. So as long as we can harvest with our hands, we might as well. And I harvested in 3 stages because I get one harvest skill up for the meat, one for the hide, one for the guts. So that gives us... Oh, and there we got carcass harvesting 3 right there. Look at that, baby. Yeah, baby, yeah. I think I can get a Maglin's fire going here, too. Get to the outside area of the cave. Maglin's, ho! Let's do it. Yeah! Love them Maglin's fires, my friends. It's awesome.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
Come on, little fire. Come on. Oh, by the way, they're out of Sobe here again. Yay. So I have no Sobe. So life just generally sucks. Boop. And Atheenon's thoughts and opinions are his own and not in any way sponsored by Sobe. No so-ath. God, I love the so-ath. I love the so-ath emote. That's like one of my favorite ones. Yum, 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 yum. Yes, that is, it's a Mountain Dew bottle. Mountain Dew bottles are green, so, see? It's a green screen bottle. It's just a luckily colored bottle. Alright. Oh, I definitely need to make some water. Sobe is kind of a niche product, yeah. It used to be, well, they're slowly but surely getting rid of Sobe's, Trooper Bari. It used to be you could buy Sobe at Safeway, Walmart, all the big stores carried Sobe, all the little stores carried Sobe too. You could find it at 7-Elevens and Plaid Pantries. Now I generally have it. We have it at our stores, at our 3 stores, and sometimes I can find it at like a Union 76 gas station. Most of the Plaids and 7-Elevens have got rid of them. Sometimes I'll find it at Safeway, but not very often. Snapple we can still get pretty easily. I don't really like Snapple though, to be honest. It's not my thing. Snapple's just it's not my jam. Yeah, it's just, they're slowly but surely discontinuing it. And we've known that for years. We've known that for years that they were going to try to discontinue it. Alright, let's go take a look at the sunset. Favorite part of the day. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that view. We're gonna go get a look here, a look-see at the overlook. There's a deer corpse up here too that we can harvest. I didn't even think about that. We should harvest that deer corpse. Look at that. So it makes this game so gorgeous. It's things like that.
I can't be far behind.
Let's take a picture right there. That's a Hadrian moment, boys and girls. That's a Hadrian moment right there. Why do you need a green screen if there are Mountain Dew bottles? Oh, I can just have a wall of Mountain Dew bottles behind me. Is that what you're saying? Hey, it's only €9. How you doing? I could just have a wall of Mountain Dew bottles behind me. That could make the green screen. I actually have a green screen, so.
Perfect.
See, if I took my filter off. There's my filters. If I took my chroma key off, that's what you'd see right there. See, that's what's behind me. That's what's behind me right now. See, I turn that on, and boom! It disappears. Look at that. Boom, baby. Yeah, baby, yeah. That's how I roll. Might as well take his meat and his hide and his guts since we're here.
If I can drop any of this here.
Gives us a little bit more stuff. Let's just get that done up real quick and eat it. See, we got 40 minutes on that. That's just enough time to take the hide. There we go. Quote 104, Hadrian is there to see ass unit. By the way, girls and boys and girls, I know that all of you are very interested and invested in Hadrian, like doing stuff with me. He is entering back in. I briefly chatted with him the other day. He is entering back into a cycle now where he's going to be teaching as well as doing other things, and he won't be able to join me for quite a while. Real life has caught up to him, and he will be doing schooling stuff for quite a while. So just letting you know that State of Decay fun will kind of be on hiatus for a while because of Hadrian's schedule. Hopefully one day, or maybe, you know, he'll join me on a free Saturday or something sometime when he has a chance. But, you know, for right now, it's just something that's not going to be happening. So
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
I figured I'd let everybody know, since I knew there were some people who were very interested in him continuing to do stuff with me, that it's not gonna be happening for right now. But that's life. I mean, you know, Hadrian's a busy guy. He's got a real life. Hey, I got us to Archery 3. That's the main reason you shoot rabbits, boys and girls. We all love Hadrian's voice, but this is Ass Channel. I'm here for you. If Hadrian can or wants to join, that's cool. But at his and your time only. Well, exactly. I mean, and believe me, Hadrian is always welcome in my channel. And it doesn't have to be a Saturday. Any day of the week, you'd be welcome to come by, hang out with me, and have fun. So definitely, you know, it doesn't have to be a certain day or anything. But you know, I love Hadrian. He is an amazing content creator in and of his own self. And there is his YouTube channel. He hasn't posted anything up there for a while, but he does have some great videos, and he is a great content creator. So please go give him a sub on YouTube, follow him, check him out. He's a really, really awesome dude. But yeah, I mean, he's always welcome on the channel. So, and it is the real Hadrian, yes. The real. He's the real. He's not the fake. He's the real Hadrian. Hey, Blades, how you doing? Hello, hello.
I think I need to lie down.
I think you need to lie down too, my dear. But hell, at least our health is good. Our health is all good. I'm mainly doing this just to get the skill ups, as well as to get some more rabbit hides curing. That way we can leave a whole bunch of stuff curing up here, and we can come back for it later. Just gonna drop this meat out here for the moment. I just don't want the stink on me while I'm harvesting something else up, because wolves can come up into this cave. And if you have stinky stuff on you, the wolves will come to the scent. Even if they don't see you, they can still see the scent. So it's good to harvest it and drop it. Because otherwise you could get yourself in a little trouble with the wolf running into the cave while you're sitting here harvesting. Now while you're harvesting, the wolf won't actually attack you. But they will attack you once you're done. They come in and they go, oh, look, he's harvesting. Just wait a minute. He'll be done. He'll be done. And then they jump on you and eat your face. So be very careful. I think we just have the hide and the guts on this dude still to go, don't we? Yeah, hide and guts. But yes, I love Hadrian's voice too, so you're not alone there, Magdalena. I can only use my tools because it's now frozen. And I just love Hadrian. I mean, he's a very smart guy, and you know, he always makes me feel like a big dummy. But I like that. I like to surround myself with people who are smarter than I am, because I have this weird thought in my head that it elevates me. It makes me look smarter than I really am. And steal your meat. Yeah, I don't want him to steal my meat either. But yeah, it definitely makes him smarter. Makes me look smarter. Maybe I'm just the smart one for having him on the channel. Yeah. All right. Get some sleep. The wolves got manners, never attack a working man, let him finish first, then attack. Exactly. Now, they used to, in another iteration of the game, they would actually attack you as you were harvesting stuff. They would actually attack you while you were harvesting, which was very rude. Very, very rude. Okay, we got 30 days. Break down this arrow. Let's do a little maintenance here, and then we're going to head down from here and go over to the trapper's cabin. And you'll notice, boys and girls, my play style is generally pretty methodical. I'm like, this whole time I've been playing now for the first hour that I've been streaming, my goal is to go over and hunt the moose. But you know what? I don't just drop everything and run over there and do it. There's things that need to be done along the way that I will always do before I go and do the main goal that I'm trying to get done. Because if you push things in this game, that usually is what gets you dead. Now, I don't play as technically, I guess you could call it, as some players. I mean, Kimiota is a very technical player. One and Only is as well. One and Only is very technical, and he's very good at the game. I play a little fast and loose sometimes, much to my chagrin. It kills me a lot, but it's, you know, it is what it is. You know, I don't play as technically as some people do, but I have, you know, but hey, the game is all about playing it how you want to play it. Now, the more technical you play, the longer you're probably going to survive. If you are micromanaging every single one of your things, stopping every time you get cold to make a fire. Oh, is this a blizzard coming up? Oh, crap. Of course a blizzard comes up. Well, I was going to leave this stuff up here to cure, but I might as well take it with me if a blizzard's coming. I might as well make a fire, cook that meat up, and then take all this stuff down to the cabin down there. Do you get the same amount of skills when harvesting each carcass section, or is there some benefit of doing meat, hide, you get a skill up every time you harvest an item. So if you harvest the meat first, then the hide, and then the gut separately, you get 3 skill ups. If you do all 3 of them at the same time, you get 1 skill up. Because all skill ups in the game are marked by the times that you do them. So to get 3 skill ups, I harvest each individual item instead of harvesting them all at the same time. Oh yeah, it's long dark for you. You want to get the moose, but you gotta do this, you gotta do that, and something else happens. And then the weather changes. And then I need fuel. Well, I have fuel down at the down at the cabin, so we're good there. So there is an actual benefit from doing the harvesting like I did. Yeah, it's not cheese, it's just a game mechanic. It's sort of like by micro harvesting, you get a lot of skill ups very quickly. But yeah, no, I mean, it's totally true. It's totally true, Blades. There's always something that comes up. I think I'll make some water and leave it here. Just because having water laying around is never a problem. Oh, never worry about it, Argos. That's fine. Well, we were gonna go, and then a blizzard came up right as we were getting ready to leave. Right as I was getting ready to leave, a blizzard came up and said, yeah, no, not really. I had to move a quarter bear from clear cut to dam today. Everything wanted to stop me. I know. That's how it always is. Let's cook up this birch bark because it's good to have birch bark. Birch bark teas are always good to have. I got plenty of mushroom and rushy tea, but you know what? I get skill ups. See, that the cooking teas early game is a really good thing because you get a cooking skill up for each tea that you cook. So why not? YOLO! What's my cooking skill at right now? See, these are the skills you have. Carcass harvesting. Oh, cooking's almost a 4, baby. Cooking is almost a 4. And I've killed no bears and no moose. That's all off of no micro harvesting, only cooking teas and a few deers and rabbits and stuff. And I almost have cooking to 4. Which means the first moose or bear we can get cooking 5, no problem at all. And we're only on day 30 of the game. And we almost have cooking 4. But that's why you cook up every tea you can possibly cook. And there's cooking 4 right there, baby. If you constantly minimize risk, you will do well. Sadly, I'm prone to some greed and cockiness. I am too, Mark Wars. That's what usually kills me. That's what usually gets me. See, I just find that teas are a great way to go. You can never go wrong making teas because you can always use them. In fact, I'm going to use one right now to stay warm while we go down to the hut, and then I'll save the little last bit. Save the little last bit for if we need to use it to heal. Oh, it's another hot tea. Look at that. There we go. All right. I minimize risk to the point I really do mean never get stomped or mauled. Maybe that's why I get bored so fast. See, I prefer to play a little YOLO. I like to YOLO it a little bit on my guys. I'm like, hey, you know what? I'm not gonna play it. I play it technically, but I'll go out in blizzards and stuff just to get things done and be like, hey, you know, what happens, happens. If I lose some health, no big deal. There's the camp office. Alright, let's drop the meat out here. If you drop the meat outside, it will last a lot longer than if you take it inside with you. Not that we have to really worry about that, because that meat's going to get ate very quickly. But, tea seems space efficient. Trade 0.1 kilos of materials and 0.25 liters of water to get 0.1 kilos of medicine and hydration. Oh yeah, totally. Totally. And they not only they fill you up as far as like 0.25 kilos of liquid do, and then you can drink them down even further and make them micro teas for the healing property later on. So they're very space they're very good for the space in the game. That hide down, those down. Yep. Calories, hydration, warmth, the last little bit for medicine. Teas are a great way to go. And on top of that, Blades, the cooking skill ups. And on top of that, you get the cooking skill up as well. So you get the cooking skill up factor as well, or, you know, early game. So they, I mean, it's like teas are a win-win-win. I think teas are one of the best things in the game. Especially birch bark tea. Oh my god. Birch bark tea is absolutely amazeballs. I guess I could head over to Trapper's cabin in this blizzard. We won't have to face any like bears or wolves or anything. Or I could just make some more arrows here. We could just do that. They are great for making summoning circles, as a matter of fact. And it's almost nighttime, so... Well, our day got totally wrecked. We were gonna go do stuff and things, and then it, you know... The game basically conspired against us. Oh. Now the storm wants to go away. Now the storm goes away. I'm gonna take one cured birch with me. Take an arrowhead with me. That gives me 2 arrowheads, a cured birch. I got those cured here along with some guts. Give you guys night vision in here. I can see all the windows. I just guide myself by the windows. I go to that window there, turn to the left, go up the stairs. You'll see the window off to that side. You go up that window. If you turn to the left, you'll see the window across from you. And then the bed that you want, you go all the way to the right or left. You go straight towards that window to the right, and then there's the bed. And you can find that in the dark pretty easily. And if all else fails, you can use the flashlight. The bedroll flashlight to find the stairs. As long as you know this area pretty well. Like, there's the couch there. There's the front door right there. You can find the bedroll to find where the stairs start. See how the stairs go up there? And then you can use the flashlight. See, it hits the wall. It goes up. Turn to your right. You can follow the stairs up. You can follow this rail pretty much all the way around. And then when you get to the bed, you'll see the bed. You'll see the bed right there. There's your cupboard, table, chair. Stove's over here. There's your other bed as well. The bedroll flashlight's very nice. It can help you out in a lot of good situations. So just learn what the different pieces of furniture look like with the bedroll flashlight, and you'll be good to go. My favorite random Loper loot, it goes like this. Lucky Matches, herbal tea, coffee. Yes. Bedroll flashlight, unless it's putting off Aurora wolves, but otherwise far more useful than the actual flashlight. It's sad but true. The bedroll flashlight is way more useful than the real flashlight in the game. Sad to say. Yes. Maybe it make things easy, but I recently thought that hours spent inside during a blizzard shouldn't contribute to cabin fever. See, I think those hours actually should contribute to cabin fever. See, the only hours I think inside that should not contribute to cabin fever are hours that you spend crafting or reading. And crafting does include making mending and stuff like that. I think the things that should count towards cabin fever are passing time and sleeping. Passing time and sleeping are the only 2 things I think should ever count towards cabin fever.
Surrounded by snow and nothing to drink.
Oh, shush, you're whining. Little whiny whiner. Because crafting, and if nothing else, I think crafting should just be taken out of the picture altogether. Because why should you get cabin fever for crafting items? I mean, an average coat takes 20 to 30 hours to craft. That's like 2 days worth of crafting minimum. 2 days minimum. And that's if you craft from sunup to sundown and then sleep and then sunup to sundown again. So I don't understand that, yeah. The cabin fever blizzard thing creates an interesting balance. They want you to break up the work. Well, the cabin fever was put into the game initially because they had a leaderboard for Long Dark way back in the day. They had a leaderboard for Long Dark on who survived the most days. And there would be people who would kill a whole moose, or kill a whole moose. There was no moose back then. They would kill a bear, then they would sit in a house, cook the bear up, and just eat the bear, sleep, eat the bear, sleep, pass time, eat the bear, sleep, pass time, eat the bear, sleep, pass. You know, they would basically just cheese the number of days off one animal and then move on to the next animal. Seems like a boring way to play the game for me, but hey, I'm not gonna judge. Hey, Mr. Wolf, come over here so I can kill you. I don't want to have to deal with you. There you go. But, you know, leaderboards will make people do silly things. Leaderboards bring out the worst in people. Let's just be honest. Leaderboards bring out the absolute worst in people, and it basically makes them want to manipulate the game however they possibly can so they can end up on top of the leaderboard. Which just kind of makes it makes me wonder, why do you play the game even? I mean, in theory, leaderboards sound really cool. It's like, hey, who survived the most days in the long dark? You know, it sounds like a really cool idea. But at the same time, it always and there will always be people like me who are like, I don't care. But it always brings in an element of people, and I think sometimes it brings out the worst in people, where they're like, oh, well, I want to feel, you know, they feel the pressure that they need to be the longest survivor, and so they find ways to manipulate the game to become the longest survivor. But whatever. I think Cabin Fever is a mechanic that has outlived its purpose or its usefulness, but I understand why they have it. It's the difference between rules as intended and rules as written. Exactly. They're like lawyers finding holes in the written laws. But hey, you know what? To be honest, as long as you're playing the game and having fun doing it, there's no shame in your game. Because the only way to play the Long Dark incorrectly is to not play the Long Dark. I just feel that leaderboards tend to do more harm than good, because number one, they can make people, despite everything you'd think to the contrary, leaderboards can make people feel bad about themselves. It can make people feel like they're worthless, can make people feel like they aren't any good, you know, which can lead to depression and stuff. That's one reason I kind of like the Long Dark, is really the only person you're ever in competition with is yourself. It's like, my goal is to outlive my previous character's lifespan. If I can live past 25 days, I'm doing great, you know? Thank you for the ducky hugs, by the way. I knew there were no wolves around here, so I heard it coming, too. And that's the thing, is like, that's one reason I really like the Long Dark, is it always kind of pits you against yourself. That's one of the reasons in high school that I liked running track. I never really felt that I was never the fastest runner in track, or the fastest runner in long distance running, because I did that too back when I was in junior high. But I'd always try to beat my own time. And if I could beat my own time, I was pretty happy about it. I was like, yay, I beat my own time. You know, and that's the thing, is like, I like those things where you're kind of competing against yourself. And you can sort of set the bar for yourself. But I'm not a big competitive person, though. So competitive stuff does nothing for me. I know there's some people that love being competitive, love doing competitive gaming, love doing competitive other stuff. Just not my thing. Oh my goodness gracious! Elena! Green Raid! Woo! Hello, Green Raiders. How are you today? Boys and girls, if you have not gone, and I'm not going to say check out because that sounds really bad, but if you've not gone over to Elena's channel, given her a follow, watched her play some really great stuff. She is an amazing, awesome streamer. I've known Elena on, I've known Elena on Twitch now for over 3 years. 4 years, maybe? 3.5 years? Oh my god. Anyway, I've known her for a long, long time. And she is an amazing streamer. I've been subbed to her forever. You should check in at Elena's stream and say hi to her. Green Raid, hey Joe Ringer, how you doing? Joe Ginger, sorry, how you doing? Half a Rebel, how you doing? Cheshire, hello, hello. Juvia, FB, how are you tonight? Elena, hello, how are you, darling? How are you tonight? I hope you're having a grand night. I do not see sign of the bear over here. Kind of keeping an eye. The bear spawns right by that rock. We're going to go out over and check out and see if he's there or not. I still have a really bad cough, and I'm sorry about that. I try to mute it when I can. I had really bad strep throat last weekend. I was flat on my back for most of the weekend. Really sucked, but I'm getting better now, thank goodness. But yes, please go check in at Elena's stream. Give her a follow, give her some love. She's a great streamer. An amazing person. Love her to death. Known her for years here on Twitch. Yep, we got no bear here. There's no bones in the cave. So, because we have no bear here, and we have no bear at Mystery Lake, we know that our 2 bears, because there's always 2 bears in Mystery Lake, we know that our 2 bears here in Mystery Lake are gonna spawn. I know, I'm sorry, I had to kill the rabbit. We know that they're gonna spawn over at. We know they're gonna spawn over at the unnamed pond, and at the clear cut. Which honestly, the unnamed pond bear isn't bad. The clear cut bear absolutely sucks, because there's nowhere really to take his meat other than the cabin near unnamed pond, which is where we take the bear meat from the unnamed pond bear. So we basically have a lot of meat there. Now, knowing my luck, we'll probably get the moose at the unnamed pond cabin as well. So we'll basically have like enough meat there to survive the apocalypse. Oh, I guess we're at the apocalypse. I know. The best bear is this bear. If you can get this bear, it's awesome, because then you can stockpile meat at the trapper's cabin here, and then you're set. Then you're good. But in every spawn file in Mystery Lake, there's only 2 spots that the bear will spawn out of the 4 that are available. Mystery Lake, Trapper's Cabin, Unnamed Pond, and Clear Cut. God, we didn't even get the deer. Look at that, Yargal. We didn't even get the deer inside the hut. Yeah, Clear Cut's the worst. It's just so far away from everything. There's nowhere to take the meat. I usually, in the Clear Cut situation, Blades, I take the hide and run. I don't even bother trying to harvest them up. It doesn't look like the moose is up here. I usually just take the hide and run. I don't even bother. Unless I can bait him back to the hut there by Unnamed Pond. Sometimes I can bait him back. Alright, well, we haven't been into this cabin yet, boys and girls, so I'm very excited to loot it up. Because you never know. It's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. But, yeah, you know, Elena, I'm doing a lot better this week than I was earlier. I didn't even stream last weekend. I was so out of it. It felt bad because I just got back from my vacation. I was gone to, I went to Disney World for a week. Oh, we got another heavy hammer. I went to Disney World for a week, and then I got back and I got sick. Which just was the worst. All I had was strep throat, but you know, it's bad. I don't like strep throat. Strep throat is mean. Yeah, Disney World was a lot of fun though. Disney World was a lot of fun. Yep, I got back and it was just it was a combination of the temperatures, the humidity and pressure change made my sinus headache just come on like crazy. I got a sinus headache really bad, and then it all drained down into my throat and my lungs, and I got and then I got strep throat on top of it. 44, and then 34. I got to go all the way around. Yeah, it was quite the week. But this week I've been doing a lot better, so. But today, boys and girls, just to let you know, we have Long Dark going for the next let's see, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30. So next 2.5 hours, we got Long Dark going. Then we're gonna play Escape the Pacific this afternoon. I usually play that on Sundays, but I'm taking tomorrow off. I'm going over to my friend's house to help her with some remodeling stuff. And then tonight, we're gonna do our third installment of Void Train. If you've not checked out Void Train yet, go over to Epic Games, check it out. It is an Epic Game exclusive, which pisses me off because I hate exclusives. But go check out Void Train. It's actually a really fun game. I understand why creators go to Epic and do exclusives with them. I don't like it, but
Hope nobody needs this
I understand.
anymore.
You got to leave stream for a while. Have a great rest today. All right, Art Ghost. Well, we'll be on Art Ghost for the next 10.5 hours. So if you get a chance, stop back by, say hi, and we'll be here for you. So we're gonna wear that. We got 2 thin wool sweaters, best sweaters in the game. But yeah, I got a little bit of a cough, a little bit of stuffiness in my head, but I'm 90% better now, which is good. We'll rip that thing apart. Hard Ghost, see you later, my friend. Thank you for coming by again today. I appreciate it. Any moose tips? Shoot them from a long distance away. My best tip is don't get to the point where he'll charge you. If you find a tree you can stand on, that's great as well. That's great as well.
Anything.
But yeah, just don't get in a position where he's gonna charge you, unless you feel very confident in your ability to shoot arrows at him till he's dead. Because there is no jumping. It's not like you can jump out of the way of the freight train or something. You know what I'm saying? Who would you recommend I level archery first for the extra damage? Nah. I've one shot a moose with a level 1. I've one shot a moose with level 5. It doesn't really matter. I would recommend not trying to do a moose hunt without any less than 10 arrows. Generally, if you have 10 arrows, that should be enough to bring them down. But I would definitely recommend not doing it with less than 10 arrows. Because it does sometimes take a lot of arrows to take down a moose, and it sucks to like have 6 arrows stuck in a moose and run out of arrows. And then you have to go make more arrows, and who knows, the moose may despawn and then you lose your arrows. Because unless they fix that. I have found in the past that if the moose despawns, I lose my arrows to the moose despawning. Now, maybe that just is because the moose runs away and I never find the arrows. But, yeah, it kind of sucks. Exactly. It may just be the arrow you need. How you doing, Half a Rebel? Hello, hello. Don't rely on the flare gun to take the moose down either. Oh yeah. The flare gun to me, Hawkeye, the flare gun is one thing and one thing only. It's a deterrent. It's not meant to kill the moose. It just gives you the freedom to hunt the moose in a open area with no protection. Shoot the moose, and if he does charge you, flip over to the flare gun and shoot him in the face when he gets close, and he'll run away. That's the only advantage I see to using the flare gun on the moose. Same thing with the bear. It's not to hunt them, it's to deter them from attacking you once they get close, you know, if they actually charge you. I'm good, just some casual dread for a long win. A reinstall on new drive that will happen very soon. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, so I don't think we have the moose here. We're gonna leave that stuff here to cure. Actually, do I want to leave that here to cure, or do I want to take it with me? I think we'll take it with us. I got all excited to leave it here, and then I was like, wait a second. I don't need an extra pot, do I? Wait, wasn't there two pots here? I thought there were two. I thought I put 2 pots on the stove. Because I distinctly remember taking a can off to put the pot on the stove. And now there's only one pot on the stove. That is so weird. There's a ghost in the house, boys and girls. A ghost. Yeah, you can get a kill with a flare gun. I'm not saying you can't. It's just, don't rely on it. Don't depend on it to give you that kill. If you do, you may be sad. There's this weird glitch where the other pot, it disappeared on me. It disappeared on me. That was so weird. So strange. I might just wait the night out here. It's almost nightfall. I think I'm just gonna wait the night out here. I could push, but it sounds like a storm is coming in. It's almost nighttime. We're really tired. I think I will just wait it out here. I'm gonna cook up a little bit. Cook a little bit of stuff. Yeah, back when I took a moose head on with flare gun only because I got pissed by numerous blizzards. That was my payback to Mother Nature. There you go. Yeah, I could push with the energy we have. We'd basically get to the unnamed pawn cabin completely exhausted. But we do have a bear between us and there. So I'd rather slow cautious. And I have some stuff to put down. Now I have some more birch. Let's drop this birch maple and stuff. More birch and maple. Might as well just take it easy. We got no moose here. We got no bear here. All of our bears and moose are on the other side. Okay, fine.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
Come on, little fire. This is why you do it with a torch, boys and girls. Because you get multiple chances. If you fail, at first you fail, you try again. I'm going to go get a drink real quick while this fire hopefully lights. Come on, fire. Come on, fire. Come on, baby, light my fire.
That's a good one.
Come on, baby, light my fire. Speaking of Snapple, there's Snapple right there. Kiwi strawberry Snapple. Chairstream fire hype. Exactly. Yeah, I don't know why that happened. That's so weird. Might as well cook those up. Tastes weird. Maybe it's just because I've been drinking Mountain Dew, which is way sweeter than that. So my mouth is on a sweet kick. So that's the Snapple's not as sweet as Mountain Dew is, so that's probably what it is. Let's make up a little water while we're here. Another couple sticks on there. There we go.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Get a new torch out. Put a stick in. Take a torch out. There we go. There we are. Alright, so we got all this stuff laying down there. We're going to pick all that up tomorrow anyway. Let's eat down our rabbit meat for the night. Drink down a little bit of water. Hey, Unicorn Felicia, how you doing?
I need to find a place to rest.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do right here. Alright, let's get our sleep in for the night. When Thanksgiving comes around, will you make cookies again? Yeah, I may make cookies this year. That would be kind of fun. I don't think I did it. Did I do that last year again? Did I do that last year, Big Bird? I can't remember. We had an in real life stream. It was very poorly shot. Very poorly shot. But hey, it worked. Yeah, we did that. My son actually was my camera person, wasn't he? My son actually did the camera work. He actually used my phone to do it. I remember that now. That would be fun to do. Yeah, that'd be fun to do. Let's make cookies again. He may have coughed up a cookie during the filming. Well, I know he ate a cookie during the filming. I just remembered we are supposed to remind you about Athmas around now. Oh, yeah. Well, Athmas is coming up on the 26th, I think it is. Which isn't the 26th. It's Thursday. Oh, it's a Thursday this year. It's a Thursday this year. Well, we might have to just do it on the 27th so we can really celebrate. Or do it on the 28th. Athmas is coming up. That's true, Hawkeye. It's the happiest time of the year. It's the most wonderful time of the year. Hey, what ifs? How you doing? If for those of you who don't know what Athmas is, what ifs? It's like, what's Athmas? About 2 years ago, for whatever reason, I forget what it was. There was something going on. I can't remember what it was. But about 2 years ago, on August 26th, I believe it was, there was an Athmas miracle. We hit the most number of subs. I think it was the first time we ever hit 500 subs. And there was just a huge outpouring of gifted subs and people subscribing up, mainly gifted subs though. We had over 200 and some subs in one day. And so that has just kind of gone down in history as the first Athmas. And then last year we celebrated again, and this year we're going to celebrate Athmas again. It's on August 26th. We'll probably actually hold off till the 28th and celebrate it properly. Doing some giveaways. We'll have games we'll be giving away. Codes will be given away. A couple Steam gift cards will be given away. So yeah, we always make it a very fun time. Oh, snap. And we even hit him with our arrow, little bugger. Yeah, I think you and Wowdane and Chewy were all involved, Mark Wars. Yeah, that was a very tanky wolf. Very cantankerous wolf. It was hard to hit him, too, because he was coming down that weird hill. That weird hill kind of got me. I guess I should check my clothing. Oh, wow, he hit my clothing hard! Dag nab! Wow, gloves and hat, jacket, boots.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
Good lord. Darn wolf. Yeah, that hurt a lot. And he hurt me. Made me bleed. Made me lose an arrow, because he's just running around with an arrow in him now. I almost wish I had just missed him and not shot him at all. But maybe he would have done more damage to him if that had happened. There's a birch right there. Sometimes there's a maple over this direction. Yeah, there's a maple. There's usually a maple over here and a birch over there. It's just like, and these are a pretty common spawn. The bedroll was fine. I checked the bedroll and it was fine, Trooper Bari. Yeah, that's the sort of wolf encounter that's frustrating. That's what I'm talking about. This game lulls you into that sense of security, and then you come over a hill like that, and the wolf is just standing on the other side going, "Bye." But I will have to harvest him harshly if I find him. Probably not going to find him, to be honest. I don't have more... Okay, I'm just taking hypo damage. Hypothermia. figured I'd drink down a birch bark tea just to kind of. It's not gonna stop the health degeneration, but it'll mitigate it a little bit. Because a birch bark tea gives you 6 points of health back over a 2-hour period. 2-hour game period. So you're gaining back 3 every 2 hours. You're losing, I believe, 4 points every hour for hypothermia, I believe. Is it 4 or is it 8? I could be wrong. It could be 8. I never really calculate it. But it does help mitigate it a little bit. Got no birch there. Oh, there's where my wolf went. Oh wow, he ran all the freaking way over here. Yep, Sneaky Wolf ended my 300-day run. Yep, they can do that. And they will do that. I just want my arrow back, Mr. Wolf. Good Lord. How far did this guy go? Remember where we started with this wolf. And there he is right there. He is the alpha. Yeah, he is the alpha. Jeez Louise. He's Mr. Annoying is what he is. There's my arrow back. Thank you. Is Hadrian busy? Hadrian is not going to be joining me any longer, Unicorn Felicia. Hadrian is very involved in all of his schooling and stuff, so he will not be joining me any longer. For quite a while. So yeah, I went over that a little bit earlier, but you probably weren't here. But yeah, Hadrian has a lot going on with his teaching and school and stuff right now, and will be for probably the next 8 to 9 months. So if he joins me, it will be completely unplanned, completely unthought of beforehand, because he is going to be very, very busy for quite a while. For quite a while. So he will not be joining. Tis sad. So we're gonna cheese. I'll show you how to cheese the bear. Oh, he'll still be popping in channel. He just doesn't have time to do the game stuff with. Oh, I shot him from a long way of distance that he just sat there and did nothing. He just ran away. I hit him though. Do I have any bear kills yet? Nope, I have no bear kills yet. Okay. Bears are afraid of fire, by the way. Just so you know. I did hit that bear, though, I'm pretty dang sure. I'm just kind of passing a little time to see if we can get that bear to go down. That wolf is just gonna keep coming back and coming back. I was trying to take a quick shot at him. Got him. That made him go down. Let's see if the bear's down too. Still 0 bears killed. Gosh dang it. It's so... they bleed out so slowly early in the game. So slow. Early game bleed out. When your bow skill sucks, the bears bleed out very, 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 very. Does the pastime cheese work again? A little bit. You notice how quickly that wolf... Notice how that wolf did not get very far away from me? So it kind of works, but kind of not. Woo! Fire striker and a toolkit. Wow, that's kind of nice. I wonder where Mr. Bear is. He just kind of disappeared on us. He was like, peace out, sucker. So it does kind of work, yes. Hold on a second. Somebody from work is texting me. What do you want, James? Sure, that's fine. I don't care. Alright. Oh, he's right there. Oh, jeez! Nice! Hello, Mr. Bear. How are you today? Hello, Mr. Bear. How's it going? Oh wow, that was a good shot too. Look at right in his noggin. Right in his noggin. There's our other arrow. Sniped the heck out of him right there. Okay, we got a warm fire here. Let's heat up birch bark tea. Get warmed up. Alright, there we go. Just gonna eat a box of crackers because it's quick, and then we're gonna carcass harvest this guy. We're gonna quarter him, I should say. We're gonna quarter him, and then we're gonna run. And then we gotta cut up his meats and stuff, so. Okay, we still got 26 minutes to go. That's fine. You can stop quartering if you want to. Just hit escape. You can go get warmed up. I can't afford at this point to lose any more health. So that's why we did that.
Rest suit on a thing.
Now, birch bark tea, unlike the other teas, you want to finish the birch bark tea if you can. See, and then we can go back, and we get 26 minutes left to do. So you can quarter in stages if you want to. I did not know that
This much gear.
for a long time. Wasn't a big bear.
Carry this load for much longer.
Oh, shusha doodles. Chuck Leroy with the 18-month Tier 1 resub. A year and a half. Thank you so much, Chuck Leroy. I appreciate that year and a half
Chuck
resub
Leroy
there.
just resubscribed for 18 months.
All right, let's just go. The heck with this. We'll come back. We'll come back and get the meats and stuff. We just gotta go. The limbs just sitting there akimbo is the best worst. Yes, it is. Now the Bear's Cave, if you don't know, the Bear's Cave is right over there. And then the hut that we're gonna go to is right over the hill here. Now the hut over here can actually have the moose by it. I'm actually hoping we get the moose over here. That'd be really nice. Because we are getting a little low on food. And if we don't get the moose over here, we're going to have to keep going. And I might just forget the food from that bear anyway. Are those bear tracks? There's bear tracks. There's bear paw prints in the snow. Paw prints in the snow, round and round. Never-ending bears are what we found. Name that tune, boys and girls. Name that tune. Yes, I co-opted it, Belinda. I'm sorry. I co-opted Belinda Carlisle's song. Yeah. Ath Carlisle.
Lay down and have a little sleep right here.
You know how Hadrian's feel you just started school? Yeah, I know, Unicorn Felicia. It sucks. My son's gonna be just starting school here pretty soon, too. Why is it so freaking muggy in my house? Circles in the sand, exactly. I love Belinda Carlisle. I had a crush on Belinda Carlisle. That's just me. It does not look good, boys and girls. I am not seeing, oh, wait, is that Moose Mark over there? That's Moose Mark over there. We have the moose. The moose is here, boys and girls. It can be here. Not necessarily is it here, but it can be here. Yep, there's the Moose Mark right there on that tree, too. Okay, so we have the unnamed pond moose. Nice. I like the unnamed pond moose. It's not as good as the Carter Hydro Dam moose, but it's not as bad. It's not that bad. It could be worse. Okay. Well, in our specific situation, it's actually really nice because we're getting, as you can see, a little low on food options. I need to repair my clothing up, too. Look at all that birch and maple we got, baby. We got a little bit of wood in here. Gonna do a quick search, grab that book to start a fire with. Yeah, all those birch bark teas we drank. Look, our health has gone up quite a bit just from the birch bark that we drank. I'm gonna drink an herbal tea so we can get better health regen while we sleep as well. We're gonna repair up our gloves if we can. We have a little bit of daylight out still, so I'm gonna repair the gloves. Beautiful. Repair our our lovely little head wrap. Beautiful. Let's repair up our Mackinac jacket if we can. Beautiful. Let's repair up our booty boots. Beautiful. Let's repair up our combat pants if we can. Now we are losing a little bit of health for this, but it's not very. It's pretty negligible. It honestly is very negligible compared to the ability, compared to the benefit of repairing our clothing up. We will definitely need to go hunt a rabbit or something tomorrow. We got 2 boxes of crackers left for food. And there's not really a lot of deer around here. There's a deer corpse that could be over the hill. And there's a deer corpse up at the top of the broken radio tower that we could do as well. But, yeah, that's about it. Hopefully we'll just step outside tomorrow morning and the moose will be out there and we can just hunt the moose. That would be the ultimate, situation. If we just stepped outside, the moose was there, and we went, hello, Mr. Moose. How you doing today? How's it going, my friend? Then I would be a very happy camper. All the leaves are brown, and the sky is white. All right. We did find a fire striker. What was our fire striker at? Only 41%, so that's not the best. Let's prepare up our birch bark that we have. Fun grease! Coastal Highway is a great moose spot. The moose spawn in Timberwolf Mountain, right near the Mountaineer's Hut, is really nice as well.
Just resubscribed for 15 months. My
Pleasant Valley, it just sucks all around. Oh, my fave snack, sardines and saltines. Yeah. Oh, I know, Bungrease. My favorite too. I think the Pleasant Valley ones all suck. Desolation Point, it's not bad if you can ever get them to spawn there. That's the thing, is he very rarely ever spawns in Desolation Point. So Desolation Point kind of sucks. Just because you can never find them up. What's our health at? Health's at 100%. Let's just risk these. Sardines and saltines,
My
baby.
stomach.
Yep, we got food poisoning. That's okay.
It hurts. Oh, God, it hurts.
Oh, shush-a-doodle, my dear. But, Desolation Point's not great. Coastal Highway's probably one of the best ones. I do like the Timberwolf Mountain spawn right next to the, Mountaineer's Hut. I do like the Milton spawns. Either one, really, has its pros and cons. Hush River Valley ones aren't that great, just because they're so far away from stuff. I do like the Mystery Lake spawn right by the Carter Hydro Dam is probably one of the better spawns as well. Just because it's really good. The Broken Railroad spawns are nice, but yeah, nobody wants to really go there. Nobody wants to go. Nobody. And Broken Railroad's just an annoying pain in the butt to get out of. Hey, free matches! Sometimes there's a pry bar right here, by the way. I had people asking about pry bars the other day. Yeah, this is where the moose will spawn. See, there's a moose mark there, moose mark there. Oh, he's right there. He's right there. Now, if I can get to that tree over there, I could snipe him from the tree. I don't think he can get to that tree. See this tree that kind of hangs out there? I don't think he can get up on that tree. And if we sneak over here, we should be able to do it. Okay, well, that worked pretty good, except we didn't get the kill. Worked pretty good, except we didn't get the kill. Now he's coming back down. We could take the shot from here if we wanted to. That's going to be a hard shot, though. It's going to be a hard shot to take. I could YOLO it, though. That rabbit just gives no craps about my arrows plunking all around him. Yeah, it's a hard shot and a hard harvest. That's the only thing that's the one thing I'm kind of looking at. Is that if I did get the kill, then we got to harvest him on a slope, which is not going to be fun. But now I'm kind of committed because I can't go inside until I get this moose. Now I'm kind of committed, boys and girls, so...
Come on, little fire.
Because if I go inside and the moose despawns, I don't know what's going to happen to my arrows. And I got like 5 arrows stuck in that dude now, or 4 arrows stuck in him.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
This is a great little tree. Just chill out on. Then you can just sit out on the end here and get warm. If you build a fire below. Okay, so let's see what we can do here. I need to make up a couple old man beard wounds. Oh, here he comes.
Oh, I'm starving.
Where'd he go? You ran right by. You ran right by us. Oh, he's right there. Oh, shoot, my bow, my... Oh, are you freaking kidding me? You freaking kidding me? The arrow got blocked. The arrow got blocked by the tree, boys and girls. Blocked by the freaking tree. Oh, yeah! Oh, baby! Yeah! Oh, that's exactly where I wanted it. Right in front of the freaking house. Right in front of the freaking house. That's exactly where I wanted him to fall.
I wonder if I can drop it.
That was perfect.
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
Oh, we got a Polaroid here too. That was awesome. Let's just sleep for an hour. Get warmed back up, then we'll go back out and harvest a little bit more because I need to cook some of them up tonight. I just wanted to get warm before we did it.
Can you eat trees? Because I'm gonna.
Oh, he's probably frozen by now too, so that's always great. Let's just use a fire striker. No, let's just use a match. And yeah, let's get instant success. At least it's a nice night, right? Well, at least he didn't freeze completely, so that's good. Let's get a couple pieces of meat off of him. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight. I could probably drink a couple teas and stay, because my calories are gonna be a little low. 74 calories, boys and girls. 74. Let's drink a tea. Get myself a couple hundred calories here. That one's only 0.7. That's weird. There we go. There we go. Woo! Casey Canby, how you doing? Mrs. Honeypot, how are you? We are on our Hush River Valley start run. This is the one that we started in Hush River Valley. We are continuing on tonight. We just got our first moose. We finally got a moosey moose. The moose is no longer on the loose. Let's go inside and drop his stuff off so we can go out there and cook a few things. We now have food, boys and girls. We now have food. So that's always good. Boom. There we go. But good to see you again, Miss Honeypot. Yeah, we just took that moose down. It was very, very exciting. Very exciting. It's very nice.
I could eat a horse.
No horses here to eat, my friend. Still have 227 calories. Now I'm gonna micro harvest this little bit of meat just to get it going. Guess what you had for dinner? Shepherd's pie or moose meat? Hoo-ha-ha. Or rabbit stew. Rabbit stew would have been awesome. That would fit so well with the game. Pulled pork from... Ooh! Give me a little pulled pork from the smoker. That sounds good. That sounds really good, actually. Moose meat. Hoo-ha-ha. More moose meat. Hoo-ha-ha. Mmm. I figured the excess meat, the little 0.7s, I'll micro harvest all that. Cook it down really nice and easy. And then I'll lay that out here in front of the hut. Moose sliders, exactly. Those are my moose sliders. And I got my big meats. I got my big moose meats. Oh, I still have a little bit left on that? I didn't think I had one left. I thought it was done. Thought it was done. By the way, boys and girls, I had so much fun playing Horizon Zero Dawn last night. I know that game is not everybody's cup of tea, but I am having such a fun time with Horizon Zero Dawn. We progressed the story quite a long ways along. We now have most of the skills and abilities that we need for endgame, but we went up into the Frozen Wastes, which is really cool to do. Or the Frozen Wilds, sorry, Frozen Wilds, which was really fun to do. Oh, you're welcome for the Harvest, Mark Wars. I mean, I didn't really harvest the bear, other than quarter him up. I didn't really harvest him, because I didn't have the time. I was tired. I just needed his stuff and things, so we took his stuff and things and ran. But really enjoyed Horizon Zero Dawn. I would highly recommend it to anybody who wants to play it, who enjoys that kind of game. It's sort of Witcherish, kind of Witcherish 3. But at the same time, it's kind of Mad Maxy. If you've ever played the Mad Max game, and it has a little. It reminds me a little bit reminiscent of like an Assassin's Creed as well. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot. It's just a really overall very well done game. The story is good. The world building they do in the game is really good as well. You feel very invested in the game as a whole, and it's very cool. They give you a good. There's good side quests in the game. There's lots of little cool things for you to do as you go along. So, and like I said, I know it's not for everybody, but I found it to be very entertaining. The aim mechanics are more gun-like. The aim mechanics, there is no drop to the bow. You basically point and shoot. Point and shoot. Whenever I start playing Horizon Zero Dawn after I play Long Dark for a while, I always overcompensate and I'm like aiming the bow above things, and then I have to be like, oh yeah, I can just point and shoot with it. I don't have to like try to aim. I don't have to account for any sort of bow drop because there is none. But that's my only real complaint about the game, really. Other than that, the mechanics of the game are very well fleshed out. They did a really good job with it. I give that game a good 9 out of 10. And I don't give 9s out of 10s on games very often. Final Fantasy VII Remaster's coming down the pipe. Well, that's the thing. I mean, you have to, with every game out there, you have to tailor it to what you are comfortable with. Yeah, I mean, it truly is, Mark Wars. That's a really good way of looking at it. It is truly a AAA game that they did correctly. Most of the time, I will shat all over AAA games. Because most of the time, they pretty much are kind of garbage. But that's one they definitely did really well. A lot of AAA games are just really trash. I mean, they just are. Unfortunately. There are a lot of flash and a lot of bang, but not a lot of actual substance to it. They'll look really pretty and that sort of stuff. Nope, we're just harvesting up, Mrs. Honeypot. We're just harvesting the moose up. Getting some moose sliders. Kitties were hungry. Aww. Well, AAA games, and I understand it. AAA companies are there for one thing. In general. And there will always be an exception to this. But in general, AAA companies are held by large corporations that, when it comes down to it, are in it for the buck at the end of the day. And sure, we're all in it for the buck at the end of the day. We always hope that whatever our project is will make us some money. But most of the time, smaller companies are more interested in creating a great product, and they are more committed to the vision of the product than a AAA company is. AAA companies will change their focus on a dime if they think it'll make them a better dime. They will sacrifice a vision without a second thought for the almighty buck. Sorry, my shorts are riding up and doing things they shouldn't. Which is more info than Shining Zelda needed coming right in. which is generally why I like smaller companies better. I think they're more I think the smaller independent companies are more interested in the customer and more interested in the quality that they put out, and in general they're more amenable to helping out customers as well. So that's why I like to support small companies. That's why I like to support small independent companies. The Daisy Duke moment, yeah. Well, it's getting. I need to go turn my AC on because it's like 78 degrees in here, and it's muggy as all get out. So I need to definitely go turn my AC on and get that fired up because it's getting a little hot in the hot sauce. So I'm gonna go turn that on right now. Yeah, it's not even that sunny or anything out. Just kind of muggy outside today. Not even that sunny out. My problem is they don't do that through the dialogue with the devs. When boss says do this, no but, that's when it fails. Well, yeah. Exactly. I mean, but that's what you get with AAA companies. And it's not always bad, but AAA, so here's a great example. I totally believe that Cyberpunk 2077 and the debacle that turned into had nothing to do with the people making the game. That had to do with corporate bullcrap. That's all it had to do with. Corporate bullcrap caused that to happen, and nothing else. Nothing else. I think if they had, I think if those guys had the time, they could have made that game a lot better. But they didn't have the time to do it. They weren't given. They weren't. They were basically trying to please so many higher ups that basically don't know anything about video games that they failed. Now their marketing department did a really good job, but the games are not about how you market them. I mean,
this pack is getting kind of heavy.
a game cannot live, or a game cannot. A game can have life breathed into it by a marketing department, but it cannot survive from a marketing department, if that makes sense.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Well, the thing that I look at mostly, Mark Wars, is their release of that game onto console. If that had been a small independent company, they would have just said, no, this is not going to work. It's not going to be a last-gen console game. It will never work on last-gen consoles. And it's going to suck if you put it out on last-gen consoles. All we're going to get is blowback. The higher-ups didn't want to hear that. They wanted that last-gen console money. They were banking on that last-gen console money. They had promised to those companies that the last-gen console stuff would happen. And so they were like, well, we got to put it out on last-gen console. No ifs, ands, or buts. Make it ready. And that's the problem. That game will never, ever, ever, I don't care how many patches they do to that game, Cyberpunk 2077 will never run on last-gen consoles, ever.
Samimi's just subscribed.
Sammy's! Hey! Thank you for the tier 1 sub there, my friend. First time subber will be gentle. Will be gentle, my friend. And the Wicked Viking, some work lurks. Thank you. Thank you so much, Wicked Viking. I appreciate it, my friend. Oh, geez, I have 4 kilos in that thing still.
No power in the verse can stop me.
But, that's the thing. And now that's just my own opinion. I mean, this is all my opinion. Nothing of this is based in fact. Because I am not a insider in the gaming industry or anything like that. This is just things that I've seen, things that I've sort of surmised, A long-time silent YouTube fan. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. But, you know, I gave Cyberpunk 2077 every chance I get. Now, see, it's funny because for all the flack and blowback they got from how kind of garbagey it was at release, I don't like the game for other reasons. I could care. I mean, because I have a really nice computer with good graphics card and everything that I've been able to build up over the years. Cyberpunk ran fine for me. Had very few glitches. I don't think I ever had the game crash on me either. So I never had those problems. My main problem is that the game just kind of got boring, to be honest. The game kind of got boring after a while. I got bored with it. The side missions are pretty much all the same. Go fight some gang members, go fight some cops. Depending on your level, you'll either be able to defeat them or not. Everybody wants to sell you a car for some reason. I don't understand why I don't understand the whole car selling thing. The whole car selling thing just still mystifies me. Everybody and their brother-in-law wants to sell you a freaking car. So I never got that part of the game. First off, I ain't got the money for it, or the credits, or the eddies, or whatever the heck they're calling them these days. First of all, I don't have that for it, and second off, I just don't care. And third off, the game just got boring. It honestly just got boring after a while. I got mind-numbingly bored with the game. So it's like, yeah, whatever. But yes, we do have some parties every once in a while. And I'll rant about comic books and pop culture every once in a while too, but I usually lose viewers when I do that.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Good lord, and then I give myself coughing fits. But yeah, I usually lose viewers when I start ranting about stuff like that. But yeah, we do that every once in a while too. Yeah, I sort of like choked myself up there. But yeah, you know, I really I will say I was really excited about Cyberpunk 2077. Heck, I even bought a Cyberpunk 2077 Xbox controller, and I don't even own a freaking Xbox. I bought an Xbox controller just so I can play Cyberpunk 2077. Guess what I play with that Xbox controller? Horizon Zero Dawn and Red Dead 2. So, what are you gonna do? My first Interloper run has ended, gosh, that's a big word, I can't say it, badly. After I dropped my new forge tools at Paradise Farm to eat a can of dog food, forgot to pick them up again and made it all the way to the Carter Hydro Dam before I noticed. That's bad. That's bad. I'm really sorry about that. Well, I tend to delve into the reasons behind comment and why things are changing and why my frustration with it has grown so big. But that goes into pop culture type stuff. I don't go into that very often though. But I've been told I'm wrong, especially if I go ranting about Doctor Who and how I hate Doctor Who and the last two Doctors. And it has nothing to do with the actors. I know everybody always just immediately jumps on the actor end of it, but it has directly to do with how they have written the series for both Peter Capaldi as well as for Jodie Foster. I think the series has just taken a huge nosedive as far as the writing goes. It's just awful writing. But yeah, so no politics. No politics. No, we don't do politics. No politics. But so our artifacts asks, hi hoy. I recently try my hand at Loper. Do you have any tips? Don't die. And now I'm just a jerk. No. My biggest tip to you on Interloper is have map knowledge, number one. Map knowledge is the key to the game, period. Is the map knowledge is the key to the game, period. Did I say Jodie Foster? Jodie Foster. No, not Jodie Foster. Jodie Whittaker. Sorry. I knew it was a Jodie. God, I can't. So the gal from Broadchurch. That's the only thing I knew her from before she was the doctor, is Broadchurch. But yes, Jodie Whittaker. Sorry, Bookster Jerk. Sorry, Jodie Whittaker. So the first thing is know your maps. Stick to the maps you know in Interloper. There's only going to be a certain number of maps you spawn on in Interloper, so I would recommend you re-roll until you get a spawn on a map you know. Be that Timberwolf Mountain, Pleasant Valley, Forlorn Muskeg, Hush River Valley, Ash Canyon, or Desolation Point. There's 6 places, 6 zones you'll spawn in. Now each of those zones has guaranteed matches in it. Getting to them is sometimes easy, sometimes hard. Getting those matches secured is your first goal. Now, if you spawn in Forlorn Muskeg, your match spawn is going to be at the Forge. You're also going to have the possibility of getting matches at the, not matches, but a torch, a flare, at the train car. So, Desolation Point's not too bad. I mean, Forlorn Muskeg's not too bad. Desolation Point, on the other hand, is a little worse. The matches are in they are in the Hibernia Processing Center. Yeah, I couldn't remember it for a second. The Hibernia Processing Center in Desolation Point is where you get your matches there. In Ash Canyon, there's always matches in the Angler's Den. If you spawn there though, and it's your early Timberwolf, if it's early Interloper runs and you spawn in Ash Canyon, I would probably just kill it and just start over again, to be honest. I'm just being honest. Timberwolf Mountain, you'll have matches at the Three-Way Cave and at the Mountaineer's Hut for the beginning of the game. Pleasant Valley, there's always matches in the basement of the farmhouse. In Hush River Valley, there's always matches in Hush River Valley, in Hush River itself. You'll either spawn in Hush River at the top of the river, or you'll spawn up above the river. Either way, make your way down into the river, get into the cave that's out. It's an outside cave, and you'll be fine. Don't matches spawn near the rope bridges in AC? Yes, they do. But in Ash Canyon, you're going to either spawn right up near the Angler's Den, or you're going to spawn on a shelf that has a rope. You climb up that rope, go to the right, go down a little area that has some broken up stuff, and then you'll see the Angler's Den beneath you. And that's the easiest way to get them, and then get the heck out of the zone after you build a fire, make some water, grab some torches, and you can get out of the zone. Or if you're feeling super adventurous, you can go into Ash Canyon, go balls to the walls, and go get everything from Ash Canyon before leaving and call it a day, which is kind of fun to do sometimes too. All right, let's break down some wood, get some firewood here. Oh yeah, I need to make water. Well, actually, I honestly don't, Mrs. Honeypot, because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 large teas that I can still drink. So technically, I don't need to make water. It would be a luxury, but I don't need to because I've turned a lot of it into teas at this point. I do need it, but that's why I'm breaking down. That's why I'm breaking down lumber, because I do need to cook up the rest of this meat and make some water as well. So but yeah, matches do spawn near the bridges. They do, but I wouldn't depend on those to get me what I need. These are all just small pieces of meat. That's why I picked a whole bunch of them up. But once you've got your matches artifacts, you want to make water, of course. You'll want to make a fire and make water. So be sure in your early Interloper, you're picking up every stick you find, because that's going to be your fuel for that first fire. Also try to pick up cattails. Cattails are the most important thing in Interloper that you will find in early Interloper games, because that will be your food for the first probably 10 to 12 days. That's your stable food source. And you'll be surviving on cattails alone. Sure, you'll find some food along the way. You'll find some candy bars, some canned food. The problem with canned food is that until you get a can opener, you'll be smashing the can open, which means you won't keep the can to make more water in, number one, and you'll lose calories as well. So it's a double-edged sword. You'll lose calories, and you won't have the can from smashing it open. So, I generally don't eat my cans early game, just because I go for the only time I'll eat my cans is Desolation. If you get a Desolation point spawn, you'll probably be forced to eat some of your canned food. Do you think a spawn on Timberwolf Mountain is worth going to the summit? Not anymore. If you're gonna spawn in Timberwolf Mountain, my best advice is go down through Three-Way Cave, grab your matches, Mountaineer's Hut, grab your cattails, grab your matches, go into Pleasant Valley and loot the plane. You'll get better loot at the plane than you will at the summit. And you don't have a bedroll at that stage either, so it makes it kind of the summit. Over the years, the summit on Interloper has got less and less important on Interloper. Let's just put it that way. It's just not as important to go to the summit as it used to be. It used to be going to the summit on Interloper was really important because that's where a lot of good stuff came from. Now you mainly go to the summit for the flare gun, a fresh fire striker, a few boxes of crackers, maybe a few pieces of clothing. If you've not got all of that clothing at that point, and generally by the time I go to the summit, I already have all the clothing I can get there. It's just truth. But that's generally why you go there is the flare gun and the fire striker. My first run lasted 5 days. Got trapped outside with a spray, no bedroll, and freezing. I would have been fine with my fire and snow shelter if the Aurora Wolf hadn't seen me getting. Oh no, yeah. One thing you can also do, if you want to.
I can't think straight.
Oh god, I coughed so hard I almost kind of threw up a little bit. Oh, I got the acid reflux. You know how that feels? That's bad. What I was gonna say, if you want to, those loot tables that are right there, I'm not too concerned about it. I'll regain this health by sleeping tonight. Unless my health goes down below 80%, I'll gain it all back. So, those loot tables right there, you can use as well artifacts if you want to. And like any other tool in the game, choose to use it or not use it to your benefit or not. It doesn't matter. There's 4 tabs at the bottom. Those are the tabs of the different loot tables. Like I could tell what loot table we're on right now. We found a heavy hammer in Mystery Lake, in Trappers, on the workbench. That means we're on loot table 3. And that tells me where I'm going to find all my hacksaws, heavy hammers, mag lenses, fire strikers, bedrolls, and storm lanterns for the rest of the game. You can use the loot tables or not use them. I don't use them anymore because honestly, I just don't mind not knowing. Oh, on Pilgrim, on Stalker even on Stalker, the Timberwolf Mountain Summit is amazing. Amazing. But their artifacts is a good tool you can use. And like any other tool, it will help you or hurt you. And it will never actually hurt you. But don't let anybody shame you into not using tools to make your life easier on Interloper. Interloper is tough enough as it is without having tools to use on it. Oh, that is a gamer mate. That is hilarious because I was just kind of going over some of the tips for Interloper play. Map knowledge is key. Map knowledge is king. Map knowledge will save your life more times than not. Beyond that, knowing where certain loot spawns are will really help.
No power in the verse can
but the
stop
map
me.
knowledge is the biggest thing, gamer. Map knowledge is the biggest key at all. I do have walkthroughs. Yes, I do. I do have walkthroughs on YouTube for early game. Now my walkthroughs are my entire play. I don't edit them. I don't really let's see. Let's look at my playlist here.
I would drink just about anything right now.
There we go. I don't have a lot of them on there right now. But here is the... There we go. There you go, right there. Oh, Gamermate is talking about new players, like new players. So my biggest tip, Gamermates, if you're a brand new player to the game, I would recommend playing the story mode first, kind of getting your feet under the game with the story mode. There's the playlist, by the way, for my ready to go guides. I got one on there from Timberwolf Mountain to Winding River, Hush River Valley Spawn. I actually have, for some reason, I have two of the same one on there. Why do I have two of the same one on there? That makes no sense whatsoever. I have two of the same exact one.
We can look again, see the people we miss.
Oh, that's weird. It's just showing it. I also have one from Pleasant Valley Start, Forlorn Muskeg to Mystery Lake, Hush River Valley to Milton. I have Forlorn Muskeg Part 1 and 2, another one from Timberwolf Mountain to Forlorn Muskeg, and another one from Ash Canyon to Timberwolf Mountain. So I have, and they're all pretty long. I mean, the shortest ones are like an hour and a half, and they go up to 8 hours, 5 to 6 hours. Not 8 hours, 5 to 6 hours from there. So there are some ready to go guides for Interloper on there. That's the link to it. You can go there and check those out if you want to. For a brand new player, though, back to that. For a brand new player, Gamermate, I would recommend playing the storyline at first. The story mode will give you a good sort of foundation to the game. It really doesn't teach you much about actually playing the game, to be honest. To be honest, you'll learn more about playing the game by just playing the game. But story mode will give you a good beginning. It's just under points. I haven't changed it. It's under points. But that will give you a good idea how to play the game. From there, if I was to do anything from there, I would play on either Pilgrim or Voyager. Probably Voyager if you played the storyline through. If you want to jump right into survival, I'd play Pilgrim at first because you'll find it difficult. Even with all the good stuff in the game, you'll find Pilgrim difficult. But I would recommend starting on that, and then also there's the challenges. The challenges can be very useful too. No chance with the Maglins. I was going to try that first. The challenges can be very nice as well because the challenges are set on an easier difficulty setting. There's a couple like the Nomad Challenge that is a good starter tutorial to the game. That makes the game, that tells you to go places. Several of the challenges are set on pretty easy difficulty mode. So you could try some of those if you wanted to. But if you're going to start right into survival, do Pilgrim or Voyager after doing the story mode. Play around on those, learn the maps. The map knowledge, and that holds true. That holds true even though I was talking about Interloper earlier. It holds true with those levels as well. And wanting to step up to a higher difficulty level. Map knowledge is key. Map knowledge, map knowledge, map knowledge. That's what you want to focus on. Learning where things are, learning where different spawns are, learning how to move around the map, and where you're going to have different locations that you'll have shelter, fire, firewood, animals, and different things. That's very much a key to playing the game. Thank you for following Mycroft, sir. I appreciate that. Mycroft. The Nomad and Archivist are great for players starting out. I think also the Whiteout Challenge, Trooper Bari, is kind of cool as well.
No No power in the verse.
I'd
can
probably
stop me.
play that after I play the Nomad and Archivist ones. And they did fix the Nomad, so you only have to stay 3 days in an area, which is nice, because that was broken for a while. Oh, I dropped guts out here. How did I drop guts out here? Oh, I probably didn't drop the rabbit hides inside. Yeah, Hush River Valley and Ash Canyon are kind of two newer zones that are a lot more difficult to figure out. The spawns thermal aren't really different between levels. They're different in the number of wolves that will spawn in an area, the number of bear, the number of deer, the number of rabbits. Generally, the spawn areas do not change in between difficulty levels. It's just the ferocity and the number of animals that spawn at those places changes between the levels, if that makes sense. Like on Mystery Lake, there's generally, on Interloper, maybe 2 to 3, maybe 4 wolves on the lake if you're lucky, if you're unlucky. But on Stalker, there can be up to 6 to 8 wolves on that same lake. So you just get a lot more concentrated, a mass of wolves. But I really have never noticed that the wolves spawn out of a certain geography between difficulty levels, if that makes sense. I know that was kind of a convoluted way of saying no. I recently learned from watching Thomasina that you can scare wolves off with stones. Yes, you can do. You can. You can. Generally, the best way to do that is to be carrying a lit torch in your hand. Drop the torch, get a rock out, and throw it. If you don't have that torch actively out or a flare actively out, and you miss with the rock, they will charge you and eat your face. But whiteout can be a little hairy if you're not ready for all the animal counters in Coastal Highway. That is true, Trooper Bari. Might be best for someone who has a few runs under the belt. Well, yeah, that's why I said after Nomad and after Archive. It's not a bad one to go with. All right, do we have anything to prepare up? Nothing to prepare up. All right. We got lots of meat to cook. That's good. Forgot that meat was cooking. I almost burned my biscuits, boys and girls. I almost burned my biscuits. I'll make a little more water since I'm running low. Timmy Two Pots. I'm Timmy Two Pots. No, I'm not. Okay, maybe I am. But yeah, if you're just starting out, that's what I would recommend. I'm on day 37. My longest ever interloper is 765 days. He's still alive. Will Eggy McKenzie is still alive, out in the world, doing stuff and things, living large and in charge. But yeah, but right now this character's only on day 37. And we're getting close to our skills are carcass harvesting just hit 4, cooking is part of the way through 4, fire starting at 2, ice fishing at 1, archery's about halfway through 3, mending is 2 is on 2. Well, actually, yeah, my Arthur is large and in charge. No, Arthur is trimmed down a lot. Arthur's trimmed down a lot. My Arthur in Red Dead, he got fat. Arthur was fat, and then Mark Wars fat shamed him, and he lost the weight. And he lost the weight because Mark Wars fat shamed my Arthur.
And this pack is getting.
It was very mean, very mean. And he's never stopped fat shaming him. He still calls him fat to this day. To this day, he still calls him Big Fatty Boom Batty. That's like, really, Mark Wars? He's lost the weight now. You don't need to be so mean. I have seen the Long Dark multiplayer mod. I would never play Long Dark as multiplayer. Just have no interest. Long Dark is a solo game. Long Dark is not meant to be played as a multiplayer ever. I'm not offended by it. I should be offended by it, but I'm not offended by it. But I would never choose to play Long Dark as multiplayer. No, jeez Louise. I would just never do it. It's almost sacrilegious. Part of the charm of this game is the solo play. Part of the charm of this game for me is that everybody wants everything to be multiplayer anymore. And I just like, I don't want this game to be I don't want this game to be multiplayer. I think the charm of this game is that it's not multiplayer. There's so many multiplayer games out there you can choose from. Take your choice. You got Green Hell. You got Wrath. You got even Void Train's gonna be Void Train's multiplayer. There's so many multiplayers to play. And I know multiplayer is the current meta for games. Because everybody's all excited about playing online. The companies see the ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching whenever they put out a multiplayer game. So I understand, but I don't like multiplayer play. I mean, you gotta remember, companies are not putting out multiplayer games because they care about you. They are putting out multiplayer games because they ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching all day long. Why do you think Red Dead Redemption 2 has never got a DLC, has never got any more love on the solo player part? It's because Red Dead Online makes them a buttload of money, whereas a Sadie DLC would make them money one time, and then they'd have to bundle it in with Red Dead Redemption 2 and lose a little bit of money to keep it going after that. And they'd have to put up a whole lot of work into a DLC that they'd only make money one time on, where they can keep pumping out content for their Red Dead Online and just make money after money after money. I keep getting pop-up suggestions from YouTube where someone has modded button Long Dark for multi. Hey, and honestly, for those who want to play Long Dark multiplayer, there's no shade. There's no shade towards it. I could care less. If you want to play it that way, great. I think it takes some of the experience away from the game because you aren't relying on yourself anymore. It takes some of the meta away from the game as well. But hey, it's all good. If you're playing the Long Dark, you're doing it right. The only way to not play the Long Dark correctly is not to play the Long Dark. No. That's just from my perspective, I would never, thanks for the Bear Apocalypse, by the way. Just from my perspective, I would never do multiplayer. Just have no interest in it. I like relying on myself, solely relying on myself for my survival. I like being able to take it at my own pace. But fan-made mod is different in that respect. I assume that's the case for the Long Dark mod. Yes, the Long Dark mod is a fan-made mod. And this game, once they've completed this game, once they've completed the game completely, they will probably open it up to modding as on a larger scale. Right now, mods are very limited for Long Dark because every time they come up with new updates and stuff, it tends to break mods. And unless the modders go back in and fix them for the new update, they generally don't work properly. They may work still. There's some that may work that are very minor, but most of the major mods, they get kind of broken when they update the game. So, yeah. Woo! Ultimate Magister with the 44 month resub. know what? That deserves 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ultimate Magster just resubscribed for 44 months. Do you know what they call the border between Denmark and Germany? The Danger Zone.
The Danger Zone. The Danger Zone. Is it the highway to the Danger Zone, though? That's what I'm wondering. How you doing, Ultimate? How's it going, buddy? Thank you for subbing up for 44 months. It's almost 4 years, buddy. That's almost 4 years you put up with my BS. I mean, I've had real life relationships that have lasted less time than that. I mean, come on. I've had girls who couldn't stand me for 4 years. Come on, so. But then then they would have to live in close proximity to me. So that's another nightmare in and of itself. But you know, mods are terrible. Mods are just trolls. The only good mod is Obby. Well, that's true. Obby is the only good mod I have, BK. That is totally true. Obby is my best mod. But that's Obby, because Obby's awesome. But you know, hey, the thing is that mods, they'll always be around. You can't stop people from modding your game. You know, and people choose to use mods, great. There's a lot of games. Honestly, there's a lot of games out there, mainly put out by Bethesda, that work way better if you mod them. That work like crap if you don't mod them. Yeah, I just threw shade on Bethesda, I know.
No power in the verse can stop me.
But yeah, there's a lot of games out there that run better with mods. Are there some mods I'd like to see in this game? Probably. I'd like to see a mod where I could clean up stuff. I'd love to see a mod where I could clean up an area of the game to my specifications. Like I could go into a house and sweep it up and clean up all the floor stuff. And you know, I know there is a tidying mod that you can get for the game. Just started working after 6 months leave, so that's a big change. That's awesome, Ultimate. That's awesome. What's Obby? Obby is this mythical creature that is not there. There's a parallel to Slay the Spire. Red asked me to try out a mod where you ascend in parallel with a limited way to send each other cards. It works great compared with other mod. I didn't try where you're simultaneously in the same fight. The latter fall under your critique perfectly because it breaks the intent of the game. Well, yeah, and that's the thing is that when a mod... with a 39. A 39 month Twitch Prime Subaru.
Just resubscribed for 39
let's go.
months. I think some people can see me lurking and are calling me out.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We'll take this chat.
We'll take this chat. We'll take this chat. I see that cheeky grin. I see that. See that. I see that. The only mod I might like to use is make the lights work in. Yeah, and see that's the thing is I don't mind like I think Half a Rebel was kind of saying, I don't mind mods that don't go against the intent of the game. And honestly, the intent of this game, from everything Raph has said, is that it's supposed to be a solo player game. That to me is, and honestly to me that's part of the charm of this game, is that you have no one to depend on but yourself. Your mistakes are your own, your life is your own, and you don't get to blame anybody else for you failing or succeeding except for yourself. Oh jeez. Obby with some 100 cheeky bits.
Cheeky bits.
Oh yeah, GamerMate. Luckily, I'm on a lot, so if you ever have any questions, feel free to come back. Have fun with The Long Dark, my friend. It is an amazing game. It is, to me, it is a 10 out of 10. I have now over 4,900 hours playing this game, and I still love it as much as the day I picked it up. In fact, I think I love it more than the day I picked it up. Let's see, where was my count? 4,918. I'm approaching the 5,000 hour mark. But 4,918. So... The Infected is now paid. I saw the update for that. I just updated the Infected today, BK. I'll have to try playing that again here soon. I don't have enough time. I don't have enough time in the day, my friend. That's my problem. Driving plus Ath equals bad idea. That is so true. So true.
I'm not sure I can carry much weight.
We said Obby's name too many times, like Candyman. Yeah, you say Candy. Yeah, exactly. The truck goes really fast. Oh, geez, Louise. That Obby's on fire. I'm almost to 100 days on my Nomad run, BK. I was gonna play it last night, and then I started playing Horizon Zero Dawn, and Horizon Zero it just sucked me in. It just I couldn't change. I couldn't change. It sucked me in. It's like just when I thought I was out, pull me back in. I think the exception is the kind of grand rebalance, rework kind of mods, such as what's its name for Skyrim, but even those stay within the bounds of the game. They needed to be a small quality of life kind of things, or up front we're really changing things, K mods. But the in between ones are the meh ones. Yeah, and quality of life stuff I don't really mind. I've never been a big modder of games. It just isn't my thing. I don't mod games. I feel nervous modding games, which I know is just old man River in me. It's just you call me a boomer if you want. I've never felt adept at doing that sort of stuff, so I don't do that sort of stuff because I'm afraid I'm going to break something or I'm going to damage my computer somehow by it, which I know is a completely irrational fear. But that's just how I am. You can't change your fears. 7 Days has a lot of mods. Yep, I just played vanilla 7 Days. I mean, see, that's the thing is like, unless there's something I'm really frustrated with a game, until I'm bored of the game, I generally don't even feel like modding it. I know you can mod Subnautica, but I have so much fun just playing vanilla Subnautica that I feel no need to mod it. I have fun playing it. I just like playing vanilla Subnautica. But I don't like the generation terms, but I wouldn't call you on your game taste either way. Well, I know. I was half a rebel. I was joking about that. I was joking about that because my son kids me about not wanting to he kids me about not wanting to mod stuff. I just have fun with vanilla games. I like playing games and seeing the creator's vision for them in a lot of ways. Here's the question. I have yet to beat As the Dead Sleep Challenge, but I got to complete every challenge achievement on Steam. I did not complete them all yet. Why did I get it? Did you receive that badge before As the Dead Sleep was even in the game? Because As the Dead Sleep and the Darkwalker challenge are newer challenges, so you don't know. I don't know if you needed to have those. Oh, was it a glitch? Oh, it was a glitch. Okay. Okay, it was a glitch. That's why. I see. I had that achievement. I got that achievement before Darkwalker and As the Dead Sleep were even in existence. So I've had all the achievements. I have all the achievements for like getting all the badges, even though I don't have the Expert Trapper badge, because Expert Trapper and Straight to the Heart, Blizzard Walker, Dark Walker, those didn't come into the game till later. So you have a similar thing with board games. I don't have to buy an expansion to play in order to play a good game. Exactly. Now, are there expansions I would like to buy? One of my main gripes against multiplayer stuff is that if there was not multiplayer Red Dead Online, I can guarantee you we would have had at least 2 to 3 DLCs at this point for Red Dead Redemption 2, if Red Dead Online did not exist. They would have probably come out with a Sadie DLC where you could ride around as a bounty hunter and bounty hunt with her. They would have probably come out with some other DLC that follows, you know, somebody else in the game. They probably they could have had so much cool stuff with that game if and they would have worked on it, but it's not to their advantage to do that. So makes me sad, but that's just the way it is. Oh, that's cured. My birch is already cured. That's a fresh cut. I wish Red Dead had a game mode that was not online or story. You'd still be playing it. Well, it does. It's called Stay in Chapter 3 as long as you possibly can, BK. Stay in Chapter 3 and enjoy the game. As long as you want. What's next on this run? Well, I want to get this. I want to go hunt the other bear. So we're going to go over to Clear Cut because we have the Clear Cut bear as well. We're going to hunt the bear over there. And we're going to bring his hide. We're going to bring his hide back here. And then I want to get the bearskin coat, the moose hide satchel. Move over to Pleasant Valley. And do stuff there. Maybe get another bear. Maybe get another moose. And then move on to Timberwolf Mountain. Do maybe a summit run or something. Rabbit hide. Okay, I gotta pick up the fresh guts, I guess. And then eventually, don't free Micah. Problem solved. There you go. Eventually, I want the end goal of this game. The end goal of this run is that we're gonna eventually take this character to Ash Canyon, and we're gonna get ourselves our crampons and our technical backpack. We aren't gonna do that until we're fully geared out, and that will be our end game. Don't I have any cured guts in here anywhere? I have to have a cured gut somewhere. Another fresh gut. Well rose in the rain. Now that I'm getting my stuff organized, my day's going a lot better.
No
I sort of just dumped stuff in a hole and forgot about it, and now I'm not. Lord Farquaad! Thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? I hope I gave it enough ahs. I hope I gave enough ahs for you. I was kind of worried that the ahs were not going to be as many as you needed, but I had to cut off at some point because I have this thing called having to breathe. So, but I hope that was enough ahs for you. Okay, I'm just going to move these guts out of the way. That maple, put it over here. Get that maple, put it over here. But thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. In story mode, you're always author. You can't make your own player, and the ladies, you can't be the cowgirl. Well, that is true. That is true.
The power in the verse can
It would
stop
be
me.
nice, Shady Darkness, thank you for the follow as well. It would be nice if they had a Red Dead, but the thing is, you gotta remember, Red Dead Redemption 2 is never gonna get any more love other than Red Dead Online. That's just how Rockstar works. I mean, Red Dead is about as perfect a game as you can get from a company like Rockstar. I mean, it is a beautifully crafted game. There's lots of lore and lots of cool stuff, lots of little mysteries in the game. And so, you know, they could capitalize on that and make a whole lot of better stuff for it, but Red Dead Online is where they see the ka-ching, 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 and that's what they do. There's a donate button right down below in the about section. In the about section, there's a tip button right down there. And you can either use PayPal or you can use a credit or debit card if you so wish. Alright, so we got all this stuff curing here. Let's go out and get some food, drink some water. It's in the donut section, exactly. Let's leave some water here. We got 7 liters on us. Sorry, I needed to get my cabin was getting so disorganized. It was really starting to bother me. I'm not even joking. It was really starting to weigh on my conscience that it was so disorganized. I'm gonna refuel the lantern real quick. I want to play Red Dead 2 with a character that looks exactly like Ath's Mass Effect chef. You do, huh? You do. Sending PayPal and Bitcoin directly to me. I'll divvy out the funds at some point. Hey! Hey! Wait a second. A slightly personal question. Okay, that's fine. I don't care. my life is an open book. Yes, I am bald. Yes. I hear that I did the same before I got on here while I eat. Yes, I have run out of Toby. I have. Yep. Are you this exacting with your home? Generally, yes. I won't say my home is clean, but everything I have has a specific spot where I want it. My home's not the cleanest. My best friend comes in and helps me clean my house. She actually helps. I'm bad at, like, the cleaning part, unless it has to get to a certain point, and then it just drives me nuts, and I just go mad and clean everything. But, yeah, everything has its spot, and I don't like stuff out of order. That's why I can't have people live with me. Now, we should have a wolf over here. Oh, there's a deer. A deer. Oh, dear. Oh, my. Nice. All right. Ah, where's my arrow? Where's my arrow? No, it's sticking right out of his neck. Nice. Next shot. Next shot. The beard, it's scraggly right now. I'm starting to grow neck beard, which I do not want. I do not want a neck beard. I gotta trim her up. That's a wolf. I don't want a wolf. Go away. Go away. We got a twofer, baby. Are you this exacting with your manscaping? No. See, I answered it. I said no. I'm not that exacting with my manscaping. Oh, there's the bear.
Wait. It was so cold.
I did not hit him. I just scared him. I did not hit the bear. I just scared him. I didn't get a little skill up. Wild and woolly. I mean, I'm not saying that I don't manscape. I think everybody manscapes a little bit. I'm not, like, sitting there stressing about it every second of the day, though. Ladies are gonna love it. Yeah, I didn't hit him. There was no blood. I'll try one more long shot here. Oh, missed him again. Oh, dang it. See if that was high or low. It was a little high. It was a little high. It was just a little over. A little over. This is the chicken way to hunt a bear if you want to. Now, if we wanted to cheese the bear, we could do this. The Brazilian at my age is abuse. Yeah, no Brazilians, no Brazilians. I'm trying to shoot a bear here. You're talking about Brazilian waxing and stuff. Jeez Louise. Goodness gracious, land of Goshen. You want to cheese the bear, this is how you do it. Did I say anything about wax? Whoa! Oh my. Hopefully that stump doesn't interfere. Oh, jeez. Good lord.
Don't jump.
And now he'll just bleed out. Oh, we're still cold here. We just check our kill feed. 2 bears killed. He's dead. I think my arrow broke here. Oh, jeez Louise. Goodness gracious. And my arrow broke there, so...
Long.
It said don't jump. Now we just gotta find him, so we just gotta follow his trail. Following the berry, the berry, the berry. Following the berry, wherever he may go. There is a wolfy boy, he's very nasty. No! There is a wolfy boy, and I don't like him very much. Especially when I want to pick up feathers.
It's too cold.
Ooh, that was a close one. Alright. Doggy wants to lick my face. He doesn't get to lick my face. Bastard. There's the deer. See if we can find that trail again. Snow's falling, so probably going to be kind of hard to find it again. My guess is he probably went up into the hills and died. Oh, and we have a storm coming in, too.
No power in the verse can stop me.
Red Tube Manager. How you doing, buddy? And we got a storm coming in. Lovely. Lovely. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all week.
Dr. Cheers at 60. Yeah. He wants to give us 473 links.
Ooh. Oh. 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 Are you speaking about that right there, day 473? Bastard. Yeah. Jerk. That's alright. That's alright. Well, hello to Turkey! Hello, Turkey. Well, we have a deer, 2 wolves, and a bear out there somewhere that we need to harvest up. Nah, I'm over that. Day 473 was an amazing thing for my channel. One of the most amazing things that ever happened to my channel was Day 473. Got me hot on Reddit for a while, brought in a lot of new viewers, sort of made my name with it, so. No, Hinterland, there isn't a code in the mechanics of the game that brings a blizzard when a bear dies. No, not at all. Not in the least little bit. Look at our beautiful gutty floor. There's guts all over the floor. All right. Well, well, well. What shall we do while we sit here? Let's see what our clothing might need. I have a baseball hat still. Isn't that scary? I have not found a wool toque to save my life in this game. I'm still wearing a baseball hat. Hey, Boo Radley, how you doing? Doing good. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Anyway, yeah, let's break down a couple of those. Oh, but no, I'm doing good today. We got about another 45 minutes of Long Dark, and then we're going to play a little bit of Escape the Pacific this afternoon. If you've not seen Escape the Pacific before, it is a fun little game. I actually have a shout out for them. Gamers for Gamers team has been very, very kind to my channel. They've actually stopped by, popped in, helped us out. They've actually fixed bugs for us on the fly, talked to us about the game. They're very, very invested in the game, and they're a really good group of people. So, group of people being one guy. So I like to support them because they've supported me, and they're really nice. So go check out both their website as well as the Steam page. I think their game runs about $14-15 most of the time. For the price, it's a really good game. It's $14.99. It's an early access game. They are very active during the fall to spring months. They usually give an update every month on the game. And they're really good about supporting the game, about fixing things. Not just fixing things, but making things work better in the game. They're really good about it. So, I highly recommend their game. Is it early access? Yes. Is there lots of bugs with it? Yes. Is it fun to play? Is it chill to play? Yeah, it's a real chill, fun game to play. And you'll be able to see me play it in about 45 minutes. I like it better than Void Train, to be honest. Void Train's fun. I can see Void Train after you max it out getting a little bit boring after a while. That'll probably be the game I go back to if 7 days today Alpha 20 doesn't drop. When are they supposed to be dropping Alpha 20? Isn't Alpha 20 supposed to be out already? Moha! How you doing? Greetings from the air mattress. I'm actually floating on the sea right now and watching your stream. What? Seriously? Seriously? That's pretty cool. This summer is nearly over. Yeah, it is nearly over. It's nearly over. Well, I hope that the air mattress and the sea treat you well. Gosh, I wish I was out on the ocean. That'd be kind of cool. But I'm not. I don't know if I can repair right now. Yes, I can. Oh, the sun was coming up. Nice. And it sounds like another storm's going on outside. So fabulous. We're having fabulous weather. God, look at all those matches I have. That is crazy. Is my fire starting high enough that I do not need Tinder any longer? No, it's not. So I do still need Tinder. So let's break that down. My part of Germany doesn't really get much of a summer this year. Aww. That sucks. See, if we read this book right now, that's as much stuff as we'd get out of it. We'd have to read 10 hours to get that much out of it. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. because soon I'll be watching folks from a tree stand. What? From a tree? Okay, I'm so confused. Watching people from a tree stand? How exactly does that work? Let's break down this metal pail. Compared to the East Midlands of the UK have much higher temps. A heat wave and a hose pipe ban. I can't read. And a hose pipe ban. Good lord. Go back to school, Ath. Go back to school. Hunting, no sound. Oh, some tree stand hunting. Nice. Ath and the northwest of the U.S. is getting all their next 10 summers this summer. I'm just confused. I just confused myself. I'm so confused. I'm gonna repair up I have a piece of metal now, and I have the sewing kit, so I'm gonna repair up my hacksaw. It gives you 25% repair if you're successful. There we go. Nice. We repaired our hacksaw. Beautiful. Those are almost cured. Those are getting cured. Those are getting cured. That is cured. Good lord, that storm just does not want to give up out there, does it? Throw that in there, throw my feathers in there, throw my shafts in there, throw the arrowheads in there, throw some of this cloth in there, throw the hide in there. I'm just lightening myself up so we can carry stuff back with us. Throw that in there, throw my stones in there, the pry bar can go in there, that can go in there too. Nice thing is we're close to the Carter Hydro Dam. That's going to be our main base up. That's where we're going to leave a lot of our stuff. How much water do I got? Only 2.7 liters? Okay. All those teas weigh nothing, so it doesn't really matter. I have the one book I can read, but I don't really want to read it. Shelf. I can break the shelf down. There we go. I can break the shelf down. Yeah, I'm not that tired, unfortunately. I'm only that much tired, and it's still early. It's still early in the day. I got to break a shelf down, but I will sleep. Let's just sleep as long as we can. We'll do the quick 12 zip, zip. Storm's still going on outside. Fabulous. I can repair my hat. It's a mending skill up. That's all it is. I'm not repairing it to repair it. I'm repairing it to get the mending skill up. That's all I wanted. I'm also waiting for guts to cure, so I can repair my rabbit skin hat. It's 69%. My deer skin pants are getting down there too. Okay, now the wind has finally died down out there. Okay. Where might I get a second pair of long johns? Probably Coastal Highway, Timberwolf Mountain, or possibly in Pleasant Valley. My bow is at 74%. Wow, it's still kind of stormy out here. Still not really that nice. Okay, now it's clearing up. Now it's finally clearing up a little bit. Thank goodness. Off to kill some Z's. All right, have some good Z killing time there, BK. But yeah, long johns are long johns are probably one of the hardest things in the game to find. You'll either get really lucky and find long johns right off the bat, or you just won't find any forever until they're all so ruined that you can't do anything with them. It seems to be one or the other. I hate having to go through these hills. There's actually birch and maple up here, if you ever wanted birch and maple. The hills above Clearcut usually have some in it. I am back. My vacation was very nice, except I got sick on the way back. I get sick coming back then, so. I got sick when I came back home. I got strep throat.
Warm up somehow.
Really bad. Ruined my whole week. My vacation itself, though, is awesome. If you haven't seen my vacation pictures, go over to Instagram and you can check them out. Wait, close loose condition when you don't have them? Oh yeah, all close in the game from the moment you start a new game, Boo Radley. Everything in the game that can decay is decayed. Be it clothing, be it food, be it pretty much anything in the game that has a decay factor to it begins to decay the moment you enter the game. After about day 60 to 70, most clothing in the game that you're going to find from that point on, and there will always be exceptions to the rule, but most of it will either be ruined or in such low condition that it will take a lot to repair it. The food, if it's inside a container, that's why late in the game you'll find no food inside cupboards or containers, is because when food inside a container goes to 0, it disappears. So that's why at the summit, all the food will be gone, and you'll actually have empty containers at the summit, because all the food has disappeared. Because it went to 0. I don't know where this bear... Oh, there he is, right there. Okay, fine. We found the bear, boys and girls. I had a feeling he went up into the hills. There he is, he's right there. I had a feeling he came up here. Sick ath equals not fun for anybody. You know, usually, it's so funny, Mrs. Honeypot. I've never been one of those that, becomes grumpy when I get sick. I just can't do anything. I just am I'm just kind of blah. I'm just kind of like, okay, just get me through the day and get me done, and I'm out of here. Bye. Ugh. There's that glitch still. Yeah, isn't that horrible? I killed the bear to take his hide. I'm not even gonna spend the time nor effort to do anything to him. Oh shoot, I shot too early. Dang you, Wascally Webbit. Oh, and then I shot above him. This is a great way to sight in your bow, by the way. Figure out how to shoot the bow. A great way is to shoot the bow at rabbits. Because guess what? There's no downside to it. There we go. And you get a bow skill up for it, too. Bow skill ups are awesome. Alright, well it's gonna become time to slowly start shuffling everything over to the Carter Hydro Dam. Which we've not been to yet. We've not even been to the Carter Hydro Dam. Check this dude for feathers. Always check the corpses for feathers. Especially on Interloper, you're going to need those feathers later on. Now, I'm in a quandary. Should I stop and make a little fire and harvest this deer up? I'm kind of thinking I want to. I'm kind of thinking the game is going to conspire against me. Maglens fire first? Nope. The game would never conspire against me? Oh, heck yeah, it would. The game always conspires against me. Blizzards right after moose or bear kills. Wind in the wrong direction. Wind in the wrong direction when you least need it. When you need it most to be in the right direction. The wind always comes in the wrong direction. Yeah. But yeah, if you go over my Insta, you can see all my pictures.
One little fire.
You can check out my pictures of my trip. It was a fun, amazing trip. I had so much fun on my trip. I touched things that were not supposed to be touched. Which sounds completely wrong now. But I touched the things. Wait, is that not even getting me warm enough? Okay, that's getting me warm enough. Where did I go? I went down to a Disney World. Went to Disney World for 6 days. But yeah, there's my Instagram. You can go check out. You can go check out all my pictures. This was one of my favorite ones here. Oh, I liked my own picture. How did I do that? This right here was one of my favorite pictures. That was truly freaking amazing. Look at that. Look at that huge Millennium Falcon. It was awesome to stand in front of the Millennium Falcon. That just thrilled me to no end. Oh, I touched the things. Here, I'll show you the things I touched. They had these stickers. They had these stickers on the glass, but you know, you have to stand in line a lot. You had to stand in line a lot. They had these stickers on the glass that said, "Please do not touch." So I touched it. I touched it. I was naughty. I was a naughty boy. I was a bad boy. I touched the things.
Sure getting cold.
Do you have a picture of you in front of the Falcon with your Savi lightsaber? Nice. That was where I got the Rona. Yeah, that's where I got Rona. Yeah. That must be it, Marcos. I did not get Rona. I did not get the Rona. Let's see. What was one of my other favorite? Oh, this is pretty cool too. This was pretty cool too, boys and girls. They have this place that's not quite open yet, but it has like it's almost like a little Star Wars museum where it has like different like models and stuff. It has like it has like the lightsabers, different lightsabers in the style of those guys that used them. Mace Windu's and Obi-Wan Kenobi's, Darth Vader's lightsaber. It has a full-size speed bike. I did not fart in there. And then it had this cool picture. Look at that. Isn't that a cool... That was like a whole wall mural. That was really cool. Like saying keep off... Oh, this was another cool one. This was by the Star Tours. This was by Star Tours. They had a full-size AT-AT. Well, I don't know if it's full-size. But they had a very large AT-AT by the Star Wars thing, which was so freaking cool. That was so freaking cool. And it was that big. No, there's no knocking. That was me standing underneath it. And then they had a little Ewok village too. But yep, those and more are all up on my Instagram. I was a very active boy on the Instagram during my trip. Well, but this is the first time I was ever there. First time I was ever there, so I didn't know what was there or not there before. Don't judge me, man. Don't judge me. I had to get tested recently. I had some students test positive. I got negative. Also, I bought Obi-Wan's Legacy lightsaber. It was really cool. Ooh, that is cool. That is stinking cool. Oh, I can't harvest it. Oh, I can harvest it. Nice. Did I get some power converters from Tashi Station? I did not. Oh, that blew my fire out. Bastard game. Blowing my fire out. Did I get a first visit button? No, I did not. I did not. Coral. Coral! Coral! Carl. 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 I did, yes. I did get, the day that we were slated for Hollywood Studios, Duke, we got up at 6:50 in the morning, patiently waited. All of us tried to get on it, none of us could. It was filled up in 5 seconds. We then got back on later, because we all linked our accounts, so if one of us got it, all of us would get it. So we got back on later at 12:50 in the afternoon.
Is it really
we got in on it. We then went to the ride, and guess what? The ride broke down. So they had to give us fast passes to get back into the ride later on in the day. 'Cause the ride broke down. So we went back and we actually enjoyed it a lot. I took a few pictures inside there. It was really good. I don't see the hubbub about, having to. I would rather stand in line for 2.5 hours for that ride than have to go through the queue hell that you have to go through for it. That's just me, though. That's just me. But, that's just my own personal taste on it. There's I think, was that the first batch of pictures I took in Rise of the Resistance? No, here's the first batch. So you get in there, and you'll see something like this. You see this full, Darth Vader, you'll see this full, room that has, animatronic stormtroopers. Me and my son got to sit in that. That was kind of cool. They had guys dressed up as First Order guys, and more stormtroopers, and then the backside of an AT-AT. That was full size. That was full size inside there. And then I think that was some more pictures of it. And then outside they had an X-wing, which is kind of cool, and Chewbacca. This blue-haired lady came out. Nobody gave two craps about her. Chewbacca came out, and everybody was like, "Yeah!" Nobody gave two cruds about her. I thought that was hilarious. But then again, that's what happens when you try to, insert somebody that nobody knows into a Star Wars outfit and go, "You need to love this person," and people go, "No." Chewbacca comes out, and everybody goes, "Ah." That's why they're beloved characters. That's called fan service. There's nothing wrong with it. It's what made your company lots of money. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. The virtual queue. Guess what? Oh, Remy's gonna get one too. Oh yeah, that's how they're gonna be doing it from now on, Duke. You're gonna have to be in the know. And be right. You're gonna have to be right on track with the virtual queue thing to get in on it. You're gonna have to be in the know to get on certain rides, which is kind of, I don't know. I think the fast pass thing, I don't understand why they got rid of it. Well, I guess I can understand why they got rid of it. Probably everybody was fast passed at that point. Everybody was a fast pass person at that point, so that's probably why they got rid of it. But, it kind of sucks. There's a Disney Genie, and you can pay for Genie plus for Lightning Lane. Yeah. So basically they discovered, oh, you know what? We could charge for Fast Pass, and people will pay for it. And Disney goes, oh, I've never saw it. See, Disney's like, I never saw a dollar that I did not like. So Disney went, oh, we don't have to give Fast Pass away as a convenience to our customers. We can charge them for something, call it a little bit different, and charge it for it, and people will pay for it. That kind of sucks. Can I put that hide on the bed? Hide on the bed. Hides on the bed. That's a cured gut. But hey, you know, if you're gonna go to Disney, you're gonna spend a lot of money anyway. So I don't know how much money I spent at Disney. It was a lot. It was a lot. We went to the cantina, and my cantina bill was over $200. The food is mediocre. The food, I'm just being honest, the food is mediocre at Disney. Unless you go to like one of the top-end restaurants at Disney World, the food is mediocre. It just is. It's not meant to be great food. It's mediocre and it's overpriced. But you know what? You just deal with it and you move on. You bring a picnic, there you go. Well, you can bring your own food and water in. They used to make it so you couldn't bring any of your own stuff in. Now you can kind of bring in your own stuff and they just don't care. The food is fine. Yeah, the food's fine. It's just not worth the money. I mean, for what you spend on one piece of food for yourself, you could buy your... If you wanted to go get the same quality of food, you could go to McDonald's and buy your entire family food for the amount that it costs you to buy a single piece of food for yourself, if that makes sense. So, now the place that we ate our Benihana meal at was really good. They have this place, what's it called? Tapon Edo, or I'm probably saying that completely wrong. But this place here, Tapon Edo, it was really good. That was really good stuff. They do sort of the whole, you know, they cook it right in front of you. They do the little onion ring thing. I got their sauteed mushrooms, which was amazing. And they cook everything right in front of you. Edo, is it Edo? Edo is Tapon Edo, and there's everybody. There's my brother, my nephew. That's my brother's girlfriend's kid. That's my daughter there. That's my daughter's girlfriend, and of course that's goofy me sitting in the middle. So there's the whole fam. My son's not in the picture. I don't know where my son was in this picture. Maybe he was taking it. I don't know. Where's Nate in that picture? Maybe he was gone to the bathroom or something at the point. But yeah. Now that meal was good. Again, it was very expensive. I mean, that's the thing, is you're paying a lot of money for a meal that you could go to your local Chinese place and get for $15. You're paying about 3 times that much for the same meal. That really, honestly, I'm not a food connoisseur, and I'll never claim to be one. But honestly, it's no better than what I could go down and get. It's no better than what I could go down. Okay, Japanese place, but I could go down to my local Japanese place or my local Thai place and get just as good a food for a third of the money. Just as good a food, in my opinion. But I don't like spending lots of money on food. I'm not a foodie. I know some people love to spend lots of money on food. I figure if it makes me full and gets me comfortable, I'm good with it. I'm good with it. I'm not too picky. I'm a very picky, unpicky eater. You're paying for the chef and their golden time. Exactly. That's it. And how you doing, Wait and See? Oh, by the way, Wait and See. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Wait and See. Happy birthday to you. Dude, I'm friends with you on Facebook. It told me this morning it was your birthday. I'm friends with you on Facebook. So happy birthday. Yes, Facebooked again. And you've been Facebooked. Keep in mind that Portland is one of the best food cities on the planet. I know. Mark Wars giving out a gifted sub to Wait and See. Right there.
Mark Wars 1972.
Thank you, Mark Wars, and Wait and See.
To what I see. They have given 2040 gift subs in the channel.
According to Jazzy, subbing up for the first time with Twitch Prime. Oh.
According to Jazzy, just subscribed.
Oh. Welcome to the stream, my friend. But yeah, I'm not a foodie. I'm not a foodie. I like good food. Don't get me wrong, but I'm very simple in my taste. I like mushrooms. I like meat. I like pancakes and bacon. I like waffles. Oh jeez. I like Thai food. I like I like pizza.
On the smile.
Abby, and not only that, but you started a hype train. Hype train. Boom. Boom. Get up those hype train emotes, boys and girls. Get up, and according to Jazzy, thank you again so much for that first time subaroo. I really, really appreciate everyone subbing up. I appreciate first time subs a lot as well, because you've never subbed to my channel before. So that means you've actually come here and you don't just feel trapped into subbing to me. You actually feel like there's some reason to sub to me, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's one of those things where, you know, I feel guilty when I stop subbing to a channel that I've subbed to for a long time, and I don't want to feel anybody to ever feel guilty about it. But you know, you don't feel trapped. You're like first time. It's like you're dipping your toe into the sub area. And oh jeez, oh, I just bit my freaking lip. Thank you, Mrs. Honeypot, for 1,000 bits. I appreciate that very much. Oh. God. I was gonna go get pizza. I don't know if I'm gonna do that now. Ow. I actually bit the inside of my But thank you for the 1,000 bits. We are now into hype train level 2. Oh god, rough. No, that's okay. That's what it's there for. It's for the lulz. It's for the
lulz. No power
lulz.
in the verse can stop me.
It's for the lulz. Thank you for following. I am Friendly Boy. Well, I'm glad you're not unfriendly. We don't like people being unfriendly. We love people being friendly in here. But I'm glad that you're friendly. Glad that you're friendly. All right. So we got that second bear. We need to let's check our weight. We're at 24 kilos. Oh God, I wish this moose hide would cure quicker. We got this moose hide at 43, bear hide at 47. We got a brand new bear hide over here at 4%. We got some guts that are cured. Some things and stuff. Now I have the hiccups. Now I have the hiccups too, which is always fun. Let's repair our rabbit hat if we can. Okay. Wait. While watching you traipse through it, wait. I didn't know Captain America was secretly Canadian. Well, he is. He's because all the best stuff comes from Canada, right? So he's secretly Canadian. Hello, I'm watching you on YouTube, and now I finally arrived here to watch you with a cup of hot chocolate. Ooh. I love hot chocolate. I just don't like it hot. Oh, jeez Louise. I like hot chocolate when it's cooled down. Does that make it like chocolate milk? Maybe that just is chocolate milk at that point. Okay, we're gonna take that and that and that. We're moving locales, baby. We're moving locales. We're gonna load ourselves up. I'm gonna leave the cloth here. I'm gonna take the feathers. I'm gonna take some of my birch. Okay, I'll take the birch. I'll take my tool kit. That puts us a little overweight, but not much. I'm gonna take all my matches because we're gonna leave those at the Carter Hydro Dam. I'm gonna need my pry bar.
Kind of heavy.
Oh, shush. Shush, you're only at 37 kilos. You can go up to 35 and not even care. Cured. Let's look for some more cured gut. Cured. Well, it's always nice to get a convert from YouTube over to here. I do generally just, you know, I don't really do much with YouTube other than put up my videos and call it a day. I just generally I don't have the time between my real life job and streaming and just trying to have a life otherwise to really edit videos for YouTube. That is one of my goals for my going into my 6th year of streaming. One of my goals is to either start doing that myself or find somebody to hire who will put together a few videos for me, so that I can actually have some video content up there other than just uploads of my general stream. So hopefully that will happen here within the 6th year. As of September, September 16th is my 5th year anniversary. And so I will at that point actually have been live on Twitch for 5 years, which is pretty cool. But, you know, I think that having my YouTube videos up there in the long format is, in a sense, there's positives and negatives to it. The positive is that by watching one of my YouTube videos, you know exactly what you're going to get when you come to my stream. You aren't watching anything edited down, filtered out. There's nothing. It's me. It's what I am on Twitch. It's what I am on YouTube. Or what I am on YouTube is what I am on Twitch. There's no mystery. The downside to it is that the discovery algorithm on YouTube generally favors people who have shorter, condensed videos and have really good keywords and thumbnails and lots of likes and follows and comments and that sort of stuff. And my videos generally don't get that on YouTube. I do get some notoriety from YouTube as far as like having some long dark videos that are really long and have a lot of views, but that's very few and far between. And thank you everyone for the strong support with Tier 1 of the Hype Train. We had 2 subs and 1,200 bits. Appreciate that very, 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 very much. For some people would really like to see a multiplayer long dark. I'm not really a multiplayer long dark player. I would never do it. There is a mod that allows you to do that. I think it would be good for my channel if I had not only the uploads of my videos still going up there, or the uploads of my streams still going up there, but I think it would help my channel if I had some more condensed. Thank you, Kirby, for the 100 bits. I appreciate that very much. I think it would help if I had some more condensed videos as well, like 15 to 20 minute tutorial type videos on where to find matches, where to find bedrolls, where to find, you know, how to do things, maybe how to hunt a moose or a bear successfully, that sort of stuff. I think it would help quite a bit. You're on here quite a bit. What's your real life job? Assuming you don't mind sharing. No, I don't mind sharing. I work for a small tobacco company. I'm an administrative assistant, and I work for a small chain of retail tobacco stores that is in the area. And I do all of the ordering, receiving, the books, the payroll, pretty much all the office stuff that needs to be done. I also on Wednesdays and Fridays do deliveries to all of our stores. And beyond that, pretty much whatever else my boss needs of me. So there you go. That's sort of what I do. And that's my full-time job. I've been doing that job now for almost 15 years. So it's sort of my career. I mean, I'm pretty much as high in the company as I could be unless I own the company, which, God forbid, I would never want to own that company. Oh, God. Oh, no. Never in a million years. Never in a million years. But, yeah, Twitch, I mean, that's my full-time job. One of my full-time jobs. And then my other full-time job is streaming. So I actually have 2 full-time jobs. Yeah, and wait and see is, yeah, he's with the warehouse that delivers us products. He's with the warehouse that delivers us products. Now, in July, I streamed 165 hours. In June, I streamed 189 hours. This month will be kind of low. I've streamed 112 hours this month already? Really? Okay. So I do stream a lot. But yeah, it's my full-time job, full-time 40-hour-a-week job.
No power in the verse.
Streaming
can
is
stop me.
kind of my side hustle. I would like it to be my thing that I do in the future, but I get paid incredibly well for doing the job that I do, and it makes it very hard to give that up for streaming, because I can still stream while I do that job. If the job was interfering with my streams, then it would be a different thing, but it doesn't. I enjoy the streaming, and streaming, between streaming and YouTube and stuff, it doesn't nearly come close to what I can make at my job, so, you know. I have fun doing it anyway. And it's a good side gig. It helps with expenses. Especially since my baby boy's in college now. Helps pay for some of that. And it lets me get better equipment, upgrade my stream, make things look better. I'm thinking I'm going to start allocating some of my Twitch money that I get every month and try to put it out there. I'm thinking I'm going to try to put it out there for somebody. I need to do several things. I need to redesign. Well, not redesign. I need some new designs to put on merchandise, and I'm willing to pay for it. Because I want to get some different merchandise out there. And I want to also get a little bit of video. I want to probably hire somebody to make some videos for me. Clip together some videos. Me be able to give them ideas and then be able to go back and just kind of go through some clips and maybe make some clip videos. Or make some other stuff for me. It makes me nervous doing that because I've never done that before. I don't know exactly how to pay somebody for that. I don't know exactly how taxes and stuff would work on that. I don't know if it would work like an independent contractor, or if it would actually work like an employee, or if I'd pay them, say, a flat $500 for 10 videos, 10-minute videos or something. I don't know. And so that, to me, is the biggest sort of thing. I mean, I get hit up by people all the time. Oh, black and white kitty's telling you to go to Betty bye. Aww. So I don't know exactly how to go about that. I honestly just don't. I get hit up by people all the time saying, hey, you want to redesign your logos? Blah, 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 we'll do this for you. And I'm like, well, I don't really want to redesign it. I love my logo. I just need some other graphics to go with it. So that I can have something else that's cool. You know what I'm flying? But, you know, that's something that just comes with time, and I'm not real stressed about it. See, that's the thing. That's the one advantage I have, is that I'm not stressed about this being my job, because it's not my job. It's something fun I do, and I do put time and effort into it, but I can kind of take it at my own pace, and make the changes as I want, instead of feeling like I have to be pressured into it. And honestly, to be honest, if I did feel pressured into it, I'd probably I would probably feel like bad about it. I'd probably not want to do it if I felt pressured into it. Yeah, see, I have a break screen. There's my break screen. It's nothing fancy. Steve's most popular editing features having a Be Right Back screen with some best clips played in the background. Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's the sort of thing I want to work into. But see, I'm not social media savvy with a lot of stuff. And whoever I would probably try to get involved with, I want to find somebody who's a little more savvy about social media than I am, and maybe have them like work on my accounts a little bit. I have some friend that does some sort of editing and painting. Oh, okay. Well, believe me, I'm always looking to, be pointed in the direction of somebody. Sir Avon helped me a lot when I was first starting out, and I'm probably gonna contact him about my logo art and maybe some designs for T-shirts and stuff that could be put on like different T-shirts, maybe like, you know, different. I don't know. See, that's the thing is I'm not creative in that way. That's not my end of creativeness. I don't know how to be creative like that. So if you do want work done, go check out Sir Raven. He's great with logo and artwork and emotes. His sub bomb and chicken dance emotes are very popular on channel, and he created both of those for me. Miss Candela is an unsung hero on my channel. She's created pretty much
No power in the
every
verse can
other
stop me.
emote I have is created by her. Miss Candela is amazing. She doesn't think she is. I think she is. But Miss Candela has created some beautiful emote artwork for us that persists to this day. Now the Ath Bear, that was my first piece of that was my first emote I ever had, and that was made by a completely separate character. But yeah, that emote was created by, oh god, I'm forgetting now. God, I'm so old. I'm so old now. I can't even remember who that was created by now. It was one of my viewers from a long time ago. Long time ago. And thank you, Lady Gamer, by the way, for the follow. Appreciate that. Ladies. Now, there's usually a couple pieces of birch bark over here. There's lots of cattails out here, but we're good on food at the moment. Momentarily. Mark Horse. Oh, the quote of emote history is games lift Atheenon. Dude, let's look at our balls right now. That's when we were playing Sea of Thieves. That was our cannon. That's referred to our cannonballs. I'll pick a couple just for a rainy day right now. I'll pick one. Oh, there's the Wolfie boy. Do I have stink on me? I don't even have stink on me. I have one piece of meat on me, and you notice how that wolf just comes over and goes hello. Oh crap! Oh crap! He got past my defenses. The arrow broke on him, and I shot just a little too early. That's fine. He just hurt our clothing a little bit. Looks like he was a clothing wolf. He was a bedroll wolf. Yeah, he was a clothing wolf. Look how much he knocked down all of our clothing. Total clothing wolf. He hit our health too, but you just come in here, ladies. Gameslift, that guy. Gameslift's one of my favorite guys. How's your daughter? I guess. All right, well, let's get up here and get healed up. Jeez Louise. Usually there's only one wolf around here, but there might be more than one. Yeah, he's hurt. He's hurting. That wolf's hurting for certain.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
Oh, shush it, doodles. You'll carry that load as long as I want you to carry that load. You watch your mouth. You watch your dirty mouth, girl. And now a wolf attack. Oh, hi, Ath. How's the run going? Hey, Curiosity. Run's going okay. We got a moose high. We got our moose down. We got 2 bears down today. We got our moose down and our 2 bears down. So now we're just trying to get to the Carter Hydro Dam before we die. And get our hides and guts curing there. We got guts curing back at the cabin. But, yeah. This is our first run over here to the Carter Hydro Dam. Yes, we got the moose, we got 2 bears, we got the bear at Unnamed Pond and the bear at Clear Cut, which are the 2 worst bears to get. Do you make satchel from the moose hide? Yes. The satchel's the first thing I make. I never ever use my first moose hide for a coat. You can get lots of coats in the game. There's only one thing that lets you carry 5 kilos more, and that's the moose hide satchel. So I always, always, always make my first moose hide into the satchel. Because it's a game changer to have that. It's sort of like getting the well-fed bonus. What makes them the worst bears in the game? What makes them the worst bears in the game? What? What? I don't have a moose hide satchel yet.
It's getting too heavy to carry.
That was our first moose. That was our first moosey boy. Oh, the wolf attacks are very scary. And they can go very south very quickly. The wolf attacks can kill you very quickly in this game. Andrea, thank you so much for the follow. Said clear cut and unnamed pawn are the worst. Just because they're so far away from stuff. The distance you have to go to a crafting table is a lot further. If you get the moose at the Carter Hydro Dam or Trapper's Cabin, they're very close to where you have a crafting table and shelter that you can go into. The bear at the Trapper's Cabin or the bear at the Mystery Lake Camp Office, I like those a lot better, just because they have main housing and crafting tables close by. So the bear at the Clear Cut, in my opinion, is just the worst because there's nothing around him except that little tiny cabin, and so you notice I didn't even harvest him. I didn't even harvest that bear. I took his hide and ran. Time for bed, Miss Honeypot. Have a good night's sleep, Miss Honeypot. We'll see you later on, my dear. So yeah. Snow shelters do not protect you. A yes and no. In a way. But no, they don't. Fresh. Everything I have is fresh. It's all fresh, exciting. It's so exciting to me. It's fresh. No. This is survival mode, yes. And it's on Interloper. So we have no bow, no arrow, or we have no guns. Just bow and arrow. Bow and arrows in a dream. I'm gonna drink 2 of my birch bark teas because we need the help. Drink 2 birch bark teas, and then we'll drink an herbal tea before we go to bed. Let's eat a little bit of that. That'll make us thirsty. Well, in Interloper, the bow is the only choice. So the bow is the only thing you can do. All right, this is our trash can of wonder. We hold everything in there. Let's throw our matches in there. I never carry that many matches on me. This is where we start stockpiling, boys and girls. That's enough matches. We also have the Fire Striker and Maglin, so we'll never need more than that. Let's throw some of our small teas in here. Those are all teas we made to get our cooking skill up. I'll just keep a few of those on me in case I get food poisoning. Throw cured guts in there. Oh, I do need to make another bandage. That's for sure. Oh, we have an extra pot. How did I not see that? Extra pot. Drop this toolkit here. Wow, I can't believe we've only found the 1 toolkit so far. What if we have a lantern over here? Nope, no lantern. Camp where they aren't and sleep scentless, yeah. Snow shelter in Interloper doesn't even protect you from getting cold. It can in very rare instances, but it barely helps you keep from getting cold. I'm gonna drink down one more birch bark tea. Just because we can. Oh, we couldn't drink the whole thing because we're all full. Spray paint, absolutely useless. Unless you want to be artistic. A map Pleasant Valley is quality tools. Yeah, there's quality. There'll probably be quality tools in here too. But yes, Pleasant Valley does have a lot of tools in it, and you probably will get quality tools there. We'll probably in the lower half of the dam we'll find quality tools here. We're gonna pop out into the winding river real quick. I just wanted to get water in here because we're all out of water. We're all out of water, so toilet water is always tasty for us. Spray paint? Yes. But in regular game, it's absolutely worthless. And you don't have the Dark Walker in the regular game, so. Now, usually downstairs there are three things. Well, there's always two and sometimes three. Downstairs you'll find a hat, a scarf, I should say. You'll find a scarf. You'll find a torch, and you'll usually find a toolkit, and you'll always find a sewing kit. No, this run we've been doing. This is a third session. We're on day 40. Is it true that in the dam they can spawn wolves? Not anymore. Yes, it used to be. It used to be true that you could spawn wolves in the dam. That Fluffy would spawn in the dam. Fluffy is now over in the cannery in Bleak Inlet. So Fluffy no longer spawns in the dam. We just came out here so we could just go over to the exit and then go in that way and backtrack all the way through the dam. It's the quickest way to, like, do the dam without having to, like, walk through it twice. Oh, you also get a pot in the dam, guaranteed. You also get a pot guaranteed in the dam, too. Oh, we got some more feathers here, hopefully. Feather, feather, feather. We're now reaching Nirvana with the feathers. I think I want to take this dude's hide. Take his meat. With the hacksaw. I don't need his guts, but I want the meat and the hide. We're probably going to get cold doing this, but that's okay. We're already losing health all over the place anyhow. Our health is bad anyway, so. Fluffy couldn't pass through the dam. Redesigned, so they took her out, yeah. Yeah, there's no. Never, ever, friendly boy, ever feel bad about asking a question on this channel. There are no bad questions. Now, I may have a dumb answer, but there's no bad questions in this channel, period. If you have a legitimate question about the Long Dark, always feel free to ask. Even if you think the question has been asked 100 times by 100 different people before, always feel free to ask, because you'll never know. Maybe somebody else in chat is wondering that too. Maybe somebody else in chat is wondering the exact same thing you are and they aren't willing to say something. So, always feel free to ask. Even if I'm... Oh, thank you for the biddies. Even if I'm not playing Long Dark, feel free to ask. Only 3% chance I have a dumb answer. Well, you know. I can't help myself some days. I remember when this microwave, when they first put this shelf here, this shelf used to not be here. When they first put this shelf here, the microwave was scooted over, so it would open into the shelf. But they've now fixed that. Kind of cool little thing. Well, we'd love you to stay, friendly boy. We love you to stay. So we try to be we try to be friendly most of the time. Fluffy's oh, we got it. We got a hat. We got a hat. I just saw my friendly wool toque appear out of a drawer. Let's take that baseball hat off. Let's put that on. Let's repair that hat right there, baby. We're wasting no time. We're going to repair that hat right there. Posture check time. Oh, we got the wool toque rabbit hat combo going on now. Very nice. Very nice. It's very nice. And here is where you find the toolkit. There we go. And we got a book that we can never bother reading. Yes, Packerbacker, we're going to be switching off and playing some Escape the Pacific here. I just wanted to loot the dam up, though. I just wanted to loot the dam up, but Escape the Pacific is next on tap for us. And for those of you who've never seen or heard of Escape the Pacific before, I would highly recommend hanging out for a little while. There's a couple links there you can go check out. Gamers for Gamers team is an amazing company, an amazing gentleman who runs the Escape the Pacific stuff and is the one who does all of the work on the game. It's a one-man show. It's a really fun game. I enjoy the heck out of it. It's chillax. It's fun. You can just sit back and have fun with it. There's not really any predators or any dangers in the game other than starving, being thirsty. Sometimes there's a hacksaw underneath here. We got the hacksaw, boys and girls. Sometimes in the desk over here there will be a heavy hammer. We will not get that. I just know that from the loot table that we're on, it probably will not be there. How would you feel about to take care of survivors needed to pee or poop? I think it's unnecessary. I think it's a gimmick put into a game that is unnecessary, to be honest. There might be a function where it says, you know, maybe you've eaten too much. Oh, there's our sewing kit as well. The sewing kit moves around down here, but there's always a sewing kit down here. Always a sewing kit down here, so. Sometimes this game's scary, especially during Dark Walker. Yeah. Have you already? I have played Phasmophobia. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. I don't like scary stuff to begin with. I don't like scary stuff. I will be playing some scary games. I'll probably play some Phasmophobia. I will probably play some Phasmophobia come the Halloween season. I promised I would play Five Nights at Freddy's Day 7, 6, and 7. I played through 5 days of it. I promised I would go back and play Day 6 and 7 during that season. This War of Mine is a very fun game. It's very depressing, friendly boy, but it's very fun. Did I try the update? I've not tried the update yet. I'll probably try that when I go and play it with GameSlip again. I play it with GameSlip every once in a while. But I'm not a big fan of it. I don't like the, well, I mean, I don't know the update. I don't know what the update entails, but it had like all these new scary guys in it that were like even worse than the ghosts before. Oh yeah, I played Green Hell. I played Green Hell before Green Hell was Green Hell. I played Green Hell in technically early access. Green Hell's fun. Survival-wise, it's not a huge challenge. Just being honest. It's more about co-op play and story mode and base building. Green Hell, the thing that kind of bothered me with Green Hell is you're kind of punished by moving around. I like to move around a lot. And I don't like backpack Tetris. I like to move around a lot, and I felt Green Hell rather kind of kept you in one locale. You could go explore, but you sort of needed to make a main base area and make that your main base. I'm not a main base person. I don't like main basing. Unless that's the point of the game. Unless that's the point of the game, I don't like it. And so I don't like that generally in survival games. Green Hell's a beautiful game, though. Green Hell's a beautiful game. I thought it was a little overpriced at the time, but it's a beautiful game. Now, Subnautica I do love. Not Below Zero. Subnautica, I do love. Not Below Zero. Because Subnautica has a wide wide variety of things to do in it, and you don't have to do stuff according to story mode. Benny to Frenzy went 12 months. Subnautica is nice but really scary. See, I don't find Subnautica to be scary, and that may just be me.
Benny underscored
that may be on me.
Subscribed for 12 months.
Benny, thank you so much for the 12 times. Thank you so much for the 12 months. We got to give out extra points for the 12 months. But Green Hell's interesting. It's a fun game. It's just not really for me. It's really just not. It's not my jam. It's not my tea and it's not my jam. But hey, A Way Out, never played A Way Out. All right, let's get our sleepity poos. Yeah, I tried my best. And you know, 7 Days to Die I've enjoyed quite a bit. But 7 Days to Die, I know going in, it's a loot, build up your skills, tower defense game. That's what it's meant for. It's the survival aspect of it isn't that hard. The food, water part of it is not that big of a deal. It's sort of just a afterthought. You have to keep yourself, you know, fed and watered to survive.